Hello, friends. Whoa, it's really bright in here. Let's do that. How is everyone doing? Welcome in. Turn my mic up. I don't know why I was turned down. Hello, friend. How are you? I think that's good. Maybe I gotta close this. I think that's the ish. I was trying to get some vitamin D before the stream. There we go. That'll even it out. Hi, T-Boy. How are you? Yeah, welcome in, friendos. How was it Friday already? Where did the week go? I know, Trev, what the heck? What the heck? I can't handle it. I know, it's finally Friday. I was like watching the countdown timer. It's like, is this thing going slower than usual or what? Nah, the same as always. Yeah, what do we have? Like 20 days left of the month, or 21? There she goes. And hi, Kimmers. Yeah, you like my little snowman that I added for the winter time starting soon, as well as a little bit of snow. Dust, how are you? Welcome. I hope everyone had a good week. Dust has news for me. I am pumped. Vune, how are you doing? How are things? Hi, Uncle Stinky. Hello, Armored Baron. Welcome, welcome. Clemmy. Yep. Hope everyone had wonderful weeks and that your days are going well. Hello, Morbid Mistress. Ah, Dust. That means we can play together. He found his Switch dock and the cables. He's downloading Animal Crossing right now. Yes. How are you doing, Vune? Ugh, weekend already, please. Sleep, please. I felt that too. It's like, just can't get enough sleep these days. What is with that? I feel like everyone else is feeling that as well. Feed you steaks. You need sleep and steaks. That's a pretty simple fix. Do you get the new downloadable content, Luxury Island or something? I mean, only if you want to pay for it. I have not gotten it yet, and I feel like I still can't keep up. So I thought I would save that new update that you pay for when I expel all of my energy from the free one. Yeah. And hi, Cookie, how are you? Yeah, I don't have it yet. I'm waiting. Maybe Sammy will surprise me with it one day. Who knows? But it seems like so much content. Like you build a little like island paradise with hotels and stuff, pretty sure. Stinky. It would help if I could type. You know what, Stinky? Sometimes I can't talk, so that is all fair. Don't you worry. I think we are able to discern what you're trying to say. Vune went grocery shopping, got a 6-pound pork belly that you'll magically turn into chashu at some point. That sounds deadly, Vune. I've been craving pork belly too. Yeah, our week was good. Like I said, it went by fast. Had a good week. We sold a couple of like our bigger Lego sets, so that is awesome. There'll be some happy kiddos out there. For Christmas time, welcome to Sam & Kate's Lego store. How can I help you? And thank you, Vune. Yeah, it feels so, so good. It's like, get a gown. And also it's really fun like bartering with people and going back and forth. Chosen your next project, you're gonna be making guanciale. Oh, frick. That is so delish. I hope it turns out well. Do you have like a separate fridge where you can dry cure those meats properly? Because I would hate for it to go bad on you. That's the only thing. I have a little bit experience doing that stuff. I mean, I didn't see how they set up this special curing fridge at work, but they literally just took like an old Coke fridge, just a single one, and put like a humidifier in it and stuff like that to really dial in the temp. It'll work in a normal fridge. Okay, well, just watch. Make sure you don't get any green mold building up on there. You only want the white stuff. That's the good stuff. Exciting, Trev. Yeah, I hope it turns out so good. What else did we do this week? Nothing really. We went grocery shopping like later last night. We've had rain. So there's like literally a sheet of ice. People were skating down the roads already. Yeah, welcome to Canada. So yeah, it's very, very slippery out right now and just a weird winter. Weird one this week. But other than that, we are a-okay. Sammy's at work still. Okay, menu for the day. This is what we decided on Monday together. So Italian foods, a Tuscan bean and vegetable stew. And because there's not really any protein in there, I thought a nice little poached egg would be perfect in there. And then we'll garnish with a good grating of Parmesan cheese. For our baked good today, also this is going to be part of our holiday cookie box that so far Kimmers and Norges have in their life. So double chocolate crinkle cookies, kind of like a brownie. I've never made them before. I think I've had them before, which is why I wanted to make them. Really delicious. The recipe is linked from Sally's Baking Addiction, so if you can't get a cookie box in your life, you can still make that recipe for yourself at home. And then whenever we have time, we're gonna prep our pork shoulder roast for tomorrow's stream. I thought we would like rub it up with herbs and garlic and salt and pepper and then just let it sit overnight. And cheese. Hi, cheese. Can I also say thank you for the 21 months in a row already with us? How have you been? Is anyone doing tobogganing? Not yet. I wouldn't want to right now just because of that layer of ice. Oh man, I can't imagine like wiping out. Road rash for sure. It's so sharp. But yeah, next snow maybe we'll go out tobogganing. And then Sammy and I were also thinking, like we were driving around last night and everyone's Christmas lights look so good. Some streets like went all out. So we're gonna do, when Sammy's off during like kind of Christmassy time, we're gonna do a night stream. Do a little Christmas light endeavor. Where does the time go, Cheese? I have no idea. We're just gonna keep asking it. It's like, how am I almost at 4 years streaming? We don't know. Still young, you can recover from a spill in a couple hours. Thanks, Trev. Hi, Nessie, how are you? Peppers, please. What can I do for you? We're doing a little bit of babysitting, and that's a-okay. Peppers is doing good. Okay, get in your chair. Uncle's not home yet. Pop it up, please. Yeah, up there. The look, the side eye, just like, nah, I'm not going to. You're not my mom. Okay, recipes linked. Sorry. I know it says pressure cooker stew, but we're not gonna do it in the pressure cooker today. We're just gonna go low and slow on the induction, do it properly, just because I know not everyone has a pressure cooker. But if you do, feel free to try it out and let me know what you think if you use the pressure cooker. At your age, Trev, if you spill, they might have to call a Medivac, like MASH. Still have to do your 6 years. 6 years? Cheese? What? Stream party, but life is kicking your butt. I feel you, my dude. It's like you literally have to just take it day by day. And one thing that I have found really helps out if you're feeling a bit like down low is just set an intention. Like, what do you want to get out of the day? Set that when you first wake up or while you're drinking coffee, and then like try and stick to that. No, every day is a bit different, but yeah, I set mine this morning and let's crush it. I'm feeling good. Okay, pop those recipes up for myself. We're gonna make a prep list. Get my paper and my pen, and then because I've never made this Tuscan bean and vegetable stew before, I thought we would learn a little bit. Learn a little bit about what we're about to make. Have you been house hunting as well, Cheese? That is so exciting. Sweet, get through the appraisal. You think you'll be all good. Keep us in the loop for sure. Okay. From Serious Eats, Tuscan bean and vegetable stew, also known as, I hope I don't butcher this, ribollita? Ribollita. Soups in a pressure cooker are super convenient. Once you got the process down, you stop buying soups from stores. Totally. We were talking about that the other day, Sam and I. It's like you can't even get a liter anymore of like those kind of nicer pre-made soups. They're like what, 600 mils for like 12 bucks? Not a chance that we're gonna pay that. And I feel you, like the pressure cooker would work good for beans and different pulses, stuff like that do take a long time. So yeah, if you don't have time like me, on a Friday to take a couple hours to cook stuff, do it in the pressure cooker. So ribollita is a famous Tuscan bread soup. You would never have thought of that, right? A hearty potage, a term for a thick soup or stew made by boiling veggies, grains, and, if available, meat or fish. A staple food for many centuries. Potage. It's made with bread and vegetables. There are many variations, but the main ingredients always include leftover bread, cannellini beans. Whoa. I didn't use those ones. I did white beans instead. Lacinato kale, which is like the darker, not curly variety of kale, cabbage, and inexpensive vegetables such as carrot, beans, chard, celery, potatoes, and onion. And the name ribollita literally means reboiled. So like most Tuscan cuisine, the soup has peasant origins. It was originally made by reheating, aka reboiling, leftover minestrone or vegetable soup from the previous day. Some sources date it back to the Middle Ages when the servants gathered up food-soaked bread trenchers. What? From feudal lords' banquets and boiled them for their dinners. Oh man, I'm excited. Cheese, your house stuff doesn't even feel real. The kitchen is so awesome, but you don't want to show it off. No, yeah, don't show it. Soups are wet according to Capri Sun Poppy. Oh no. I don't know what would happen if he came in here. And hi, Happy, how are you? Cannellini beans are the bomb. I couldn't find them. We have like kidney beans, which are bigger, and then we have great white northern beans, or just like small white beans. So that's what I soaked. That's what we soaked. We did whatever, 225 grams, what the recipe said. So those soaked overnight. It will help us to digest better too. Scooter, you're on your lunch. How was your week? Okay, so that's the history of what we're gonna make. We have linked the Serious Eats version of this today, and I think it's gonna be delish. So ingredients for the soup: olive oil, carrot, celery. I couldn't find leek at the store yesterday for whatever reason, so we're just gonna do white onion, butternut squash, garlic, salt, pepper, dried beans soaked overnight, thyme, sage. I also have a bit of rosemary if we want, a big bunch of kale. This is the one, if some of you are wondering. Lacinato. And it's so much better than the curly kale. Curly kale is trash in my opinion. And then we also need some stale rustic crusty bread. I bought a sourdough yesterday, and I don't even want to imagine what Europeans would say about it. So it's like, it looks really good, but like the crust is not crusty. It's just like soft and chewy. So I don't know what North Americans are doing to their sourdough breads, but that's wrong. So we'll have to like toast that up or something. It was good. Thanks for asking. We got some snow, so it's windy and cold, but not bad. Nice. And hi, Daff. How are you? You made gumbo from your leftover chicken thigh stuff? Oh, what? I'm jealous. So when we were on the island, we had a place in Machosen where we would get all of that stuff fresh grown, Trev. Not anymore, though. Yeah, butternut squash and Tuscan bean soup must be like a updated version. Hello, Alex of Ohio. It's in plastic. Of course the crust is soggy. I don't even think it was ever crusty, just like going by the texture. And then if I was reading through the ingredients and I was like, oh, molasses for the color of the crust and to like help it rise quicker. They're just hecking with the bread. Hecking it. But I will say it tastes really good, so we just have to like recrust it up, and it will be good for dipping later too. Cheater's bread, exactly. Like, there used to actually be crusty bread that you could buy from the bakery in the store. I don't know about where you guys are, but that has changed. She's busy today. You know why? Best is my bro is going out to grab like gas and stuff for the truck so she can hear him outside. She's like, I don't want to stay here. Plus, it's just us. Finn's at work. Sam's at work. So she's being an antsy pants. Heckin' heckers, don't heck my bread, you hecked. That's how we're feeling. I know. Okay, so let me just read through how this stew comes together. I think once that is simmering away on the stovetop, we will make our cookie dough. Let that chill for a bit outside, our outdoor freezer. And then we'll do our pork roast for the next day. And then I think we'll bake a batch of cookies just to try them out. We got to make sure they're good for everyone, right? Okay, so they say in a 6-quart stovetop pressure cooker set over medium-high heat. Start sauteing carrot, celery, onion, squash, and garlic. Season it up. Cook for like 20 minutes. Did they not soak the beans? I feel like they didn't soak the beans. They just say add dried beans along with enough cold water to reach the pressure cooker's maximum fill line. So we're just going to do this all in a pot on the induction. But yeah, if someone has an Instapot at home, please try this. Let me know how it goes. Looks fun. Looks really fun. This is definitely going to be like stick to your ribs good as well. You may need to loosen with a little extra water when reheating. It's a potage. It's thickened. It's like a stoop. It's not a stew. It's not a soup. Okay, so first things first. Our stew. Let's cut the mirepoix first. That's where we have to start. As well as squash, garlic, and herb. We got to toast the bread. Do you even think that's necessary to toast the bread? Or like not worth it since we're just going to put it in the stew and blend it up? Astra. Mrs. Ruby! Nice! We rated her on Monday, and here we are. We went all the way through the week. It's Friday now. How are you doing, Katie? Welcome in. We are just starting our stream today, going over our prep list and figuring out how we're gonna do this. Hope you had a good stream. What did you get up to? What were you making or doing today? Made some tamales. Yum. So good. Green only, and you started this stuff for red. Is that like a tradition that you do every year around Christmas time? I have to ask, because we did that not long ago either. Okay, that for the stew. Oh yeah, and as we're going through the recipe here, they said add water, but what have I always told you over the last like almost 4 years? If you could not use water and use something more flavorful, definitely do that. So that's why we planned this today. Our stew is to use up a bunch of broth. So duck broth, chicken broth is what we have today instead of water. It's gonna be delish. Mexican Christmas equals tamales. Amazing. And so do you do pork or chicken inside or something else? Geez, you never paid a ton of attention before, but do you guys stream from Mac OS? Noted the magic mouse and keyboard. You sneaker. So we have a Mac and Sammy has Windows on it. So that's what I stream from, is the Windows side of the Mac, and then I use the Mac side to edit my YouTube videos with Final Cut, stuff like that. Pork is in the red, and green chili, and cheese, just cheese in the green. Oh man, so good. I wish I could taste them. I'm sure they come out amazing. A Hackintosh, if you will. And it works so freaking good. Yeah, a boot camp. Okay, keep going. So our stew, like I said, we're gonna garnish it with a poached egg on top to mix in for some extra protein. Also, very inexpensive meal for today too. So if you're like trying to save a bit of money for this month, make some stews and soups in your life. And then you know what else I found in the fridge, which I thought would be amazing for a garnish? Some pesto. A little dollop of pesto, like pesto and eggs is very good together too. And then to finish it, just some Parmesan cheese. Awesome. Let's put down here chocolate crinkle cookies, part of our holiday cookie box. And then prep pork for Saturday. Boom. Away we go. You got a Mac recently, Cheese? You're totally a fish out of water with it. Yeah, Sam, like at first, he just hated it. It is hard to use a Mac if you've always used a PC. But yeah, if you need any help with it, Cheese, you let us know. Let us know. Yeah, chocolate crinkle cookies. So tasty, Mary. How are you? Scooter feeling festive. Okay, I'm gonna get into it. Let's get cooking. Also have like a couple sips left on coffee. You're making them this weekend? Yes. Let me know how they turn out, okay? Yeah, for sure, Cheese. I mean, people helping people. Come on. Okay, so maybe the first thing we'll do is just empty the water from our beans, drain that out, and then, yeah, we'll start with our mirepoix. A little bit of knife skills today, always fun. This dog. This dog. Yeah. Are you complaining? Empty the bean water. We don't want to reuse that. And then whenever we soak beans in pulses like this, it's going to help us digest them better and not give us like as much tootin' later on. The magical fruit. Very magical. Oh, and I also want to report I finally found fresh herbs at the store. So you know what I did with the thyme? Since that's been like the hardest one for me to find, is I bought an extra pack of thyme and I'm gonna dig my dehydrator out today and dehydrate a pack of thyme. So I always have like dried, fresh thyme if the store ever runs out again. Winning. Christmas Eve party list just increased, Mary. Trying to figure food out. What you can make early. Oh, lots of casseroles and stuff like that. Just kind of whip them up, put them in the casserole pan, and then freeze them. And then you just take it out when you're ready. And bake it. 1 onion. We got a cute squash, and I will say, like, squash is in season, but it's expensive right now. All of the fancier squashes were $2.49 a pound, and the butternut squash was $1.99. Just going by like previous years, usually around this time, squash is about 60 cents a pound. So you can really tell the disruption in the food system. And I think it's just like a chef thing to try and remember those prices and stuff. We got time for future times. Just read that there are trace metals in spices. Oh, you're probably not wrong. Like, think about when they're grinding the spices, they're probably using something metal. Whenever you put two metal things together, there's always going to be like residual flecks coming off. You just don't know it. I can freak you out even more with like other things. I have wrecked people on black pepper already, or like any type of ground pepper. There's like X amount of rodent feces in it. And that was something that we were taught in culinary school. So that's why we never buy pre-ground pepper. Yeah, please, no. Never buy pre-ground pepper. Especially the white one. Always grind your own. Dookie flakes, exactly. Please get up on your chair. Please get up there. That's a good spot for dogs. I'm not lying. She's looking at me like I'm lying, chat. Let's put our knife on this steel as well, and then away we go. Just a bit extra protein. Exactly. And then the other interesting thing, what was I reading the other day? It's like there's always a certain amount of mold on like everything. It's like you never think about it, but it's true. What was I reading? Coffee beans have like some of the highest amount of mold particles on them, and you just don't see it. What? Nothing. Should we do 3 celeries and look at how floppy it is? Good thing we're using it up. In mass production, it's impossible to keep things completely out. I can just imagine. Like, I've never really worked in a factory like that, so I wouldn't know. But I've worked in restaurants, and like, that is hard enough. Like, weekly, you have typically pest control coming to check a bunch of traps in the restaurant. We're definitely going to peel these. I know they're organic, but they're not looking the best. So I'm thinking, because we're not going to cook this in the pressure cooker today, those little white beans will take like at least an hour to simmer through and be cooked. I make you think about Ratatouille the movie, one of my favorites. Love it. Has anyone ever made something like this before? I feel like I've seen this a lot of places, but I've never done it. Tuscan bean and vegetable stew. I like it because you can like kind of put whatever protein you want with it. Gotta get the compost bucket. Yeah, you've never done it, but it seems delish. I'm excited. And especially if you already have like a homemade broth to use in it. It's so much more flavorful and like nutrient dense. So you still have to wash the celery. Oh gosh. What happened? Onions have layers. Is this a Shrek onion? It just might be. Okay, we'll be able to salvage like some of it or most of it, I think. Just get rid of that stuff in the center that doesn't look the best. Just gonna kind of core it out. Almost like a cabbage. There. Sammy and I watched the Netflix documentary 14 Peaks this week. Not sure if anyone else has watched that. About the team that climbed 14 of the highest mountains in the world within a year. All above 8,000 feet. Very inspiring, I have to say. You need more celery, Trev? You're running out? I always find when I buy celery, it always gives me like an excuse to make soups or stews because I don't really use it anywhere else. Okay, let's do some garlics. Good amount. Healthy amount of garlic here. Yeah. Never need celery until you need it. And that's exactly when you don't have it. It keeps pretty good in the fridge. Like, it would keep better if I put the bottom in water, right? Just smash in the garlic so it's easier to peel. Trev, do your kids like snacking on celery like how we all used to? I feel like celery is like not really as popular anymore. Or maybe it's just us. Maybe it's just me. Keeping the original packaging. Lasts for about 3 weeks. Good one. Tops will brown, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. Kids aren't really into raw foods? Yeah, so interesting. It's like I feel like our generation growing up was like a lot of raw foods. Well, hey, at least they eat their veggies. I mean, they might have to be cooked, but still. Just apples. Better than nothing. Okay, I think we'll use... Should we mince this? Or maybe we'll just slice it. And then one more. Why don't I use the bottom part of this squash for today? We're not going to use all of it because it's deceiving how much is in here. So I'm just going to cut this off and then we'll use that end where we scoop out stuff anyways. And then we'll save the top for something else another time. And maybe right away, so this doesn't dry out after cutting, I always just put a piece of plastic right over the skin and like press it on so no air gets in. And the squash will stay like that for like about 3 weeks. Yeah, this was like the biggest one I could find at the store, Trev. The rest were like this big. I'm like, I can't even justify buying that. By the time I peel it and like core it out, there won't be much left. Something's happening with the squashes in Canada. And I think actually all the fields have flooded where they were growing. That's it. And then this will kind of just stick on and then you're good to go. The butternut you guys get there look like they came from Chernobyl. Huge. Yeah, I don't know what. I can only think so much about these things until it's like kind of upsetting, right? So I'll cube this up nice and small. Basically, we'll cut all of the veggies kind of the same size so they all cook at the same rate. Yeah, you got the butternut squash risotto with seared scallops. Okay, Dust, that's so funny that that's what you got. We've been watching Kitchen Nightmares. Kitchen Nightmares? No. What's the Ramsay show? Hell's Kitchen. And that's on the menu almost. Butternut squash risotto with lobster, though, instead of scallops. It's like same, but different. Look at how juicy this is. I can barely hold on. What else did you have? Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, that's the one. Words are sometimes hard. Yeah, what else did you guys have? Was everything yummy or what? Best Italian food you've ever had? Let's open this up. What are we gonna have? Not much, actually. Into the compost. Favorite Italian food is still spaghetti and meatballs. I think my favorite Italian food is just like a bit more refined than that. Only because I have been to Italy before. That's really it. But then like since I've been there, is like all of the Italian food in North America just does not add up. But yeah, like North American Italian, probably lasagna. Okay, I'm gonna go wash off our knife because the squash puts a sticky film on your hands. While I'm over there, I'll also wash the celery. Yeah, it's just a perfect dish. I heckin' love meatballs. Let me see if you can spell that correctly. Zoe got orecchiette bolognese. Yeah, you did it. You did it, Dust. Sort of like a deconstructed lasagna. Oh. So orecchiette means little ears for the pasta, so that's really good for like holding sauces and stuff. Yummo. Nice. And I bet they did handmade, just judging by like how fancy the restaurant seemed. Wash it up. Oh, Astra. Come on, pup. Get in here. Get up on your chair. Get up there, please. Yeah, thank you. She didn't want an appetizer, so you just had the 2 entrees. Definitely want to go back, though. For sure, dude. Yeah, guys, Dust sends me the menu. And I'm just like, Dust, this is the order that I would do. So many things. Okay. Where do we start? Usually I start with the onions because that's kind of the hardest one to cut, and then we can go from there. Onion, carrot, celery, and squash can all go together. We'll keep the garlic separate though, just so it doesn't burn. And nice small dice for this, like, what should I say? No bigger than a 1/3 inch cubed. I'll probably go more like a 1/4 inch. Oh yeah, I can tell this onion. Not the freshest when it feels like kind of spongy. It's lost a bit of moisture. I have to say, I really look forward to my streams on the weekends. Is like I don't really cook that much during the week. I've just been so pumped. Just ready to get going. I'm gonna just cut that part of the onion out, the core or the root end. I always find it doesn't break down. And then I think I'll just cut that actually. And we'll go finely dice through this again. If you need to, you can go back over it just to keep things consistent in size. Is everyone feeling like they're getting ready for Christmas? Ready for the holidays? You got a fake tree coming on Monday. so excited. Daddy's not breaking his back this year. The ritual's over. Did you guys used to like go out and find your own? Going to make a cowboy casserole. Daughter and family should really like it. Nice, Mary. So we'll match all of this over to the size of the onion. Ready but dreading it, diggity dog. Gotta make tons of cookies for the family. Oh, honestly, start early. Whether you freeze the dough or just bake the cookies and then freeze the cookies in a cookie tin, no one will know. If you feel like too stressed doing it all right close to Christmas time. Need to go shopping, aka yeah, buy stuff on Amazon dust. That's the truth. Used to buy a fresh 7-foot tree each year. Move it into the house by yourself, like wrestling a bear. Yeah, we used to do that too when I was smaller. The smell, but then like the mess cleaning it up after it dries out. Oh man. And hi Cassius Carl, how are you? And homemade English muffins, Mary, but not giant like sundaes. Yeah, and that's the nice thing about the recipe is you can make them smaller or bigger. Up to you. Yeah, you can freeze the made cookies. Like, that's what my mom used to do. Is she would like start baking kind of earlier and then just freeze the baked cookies nice in a tin. I think she would separate them with like a wax or just a parchment paper in between the layers. Make sure you pack similar flavored cookies together. So don't like put a gingerbread with a shortbread because then the shortbread's going to taste like gingerbread. But yeah, just the cookie dough itself freezes excellent. So that's what I'm going to do with the crinkle cookies today. It's like we'll bake one batch off, probably just a dozen. And then the rest of that's just going to chill until later in the month. And you just take it out, thaw it, and bake it up. Made a ton of chocolate chip cookie dough, froze half. Do we have marzipan potatoes in Canada? I don't think so, Vune. I've never heard of that in my life. Is it a potato or is it marzipan? Your mind is being blown by freezing baked cookies? Really? It works really good. It only takes like, what, maybe an hour for them to thaw out if you just leave them out at room temperature. And then that way is like, my mom would freeze a big tin of cookies and then you just kind of slowly pick at it too. Because they're frozen, you can't eat that many. Can't sneak that many out of the tin. It's a Christmas thing. It's marzipan, but they're made to look like small taters. No, yeah, I don't think we have that, Vune. Maybe if I go visit the German store here, they might. That's really the only place I'd probably find it. Yeah, I would love to see a photo. And honestly, Lily, like, you think you learn stuff here? The amount of stuff I've learned from chat over the years? So good. What is with this little piece? I'll just put that over there. Yeah, you don't gotta feel obligated to chow down. That is it? What? That actually looks awesome. No, I've never seen that before, Vune. Thank you for sharing that. Okay, let's do these two together if we can. Maybe I won't start cutting them. Your wife just went crazy buying Christmas sweets, so do you have some of those then? Vune's got marzipan potatoes in his life. You discovered they're awesome and dangerous. Oh no! You ate half of the tub? Okay, now we can start cutting. You want cookies now? Oh, you could have eaten half of it, but you didn't. Yeah, just put them away, hide them somewhere. That's like Sammy. He just puts all this stuff he shouldn't have up on the top shelf. So it's like you don't actually see it all the time and have to think about it. Chocolate, cookies, baked goods in general. My nose must be running from this onion. I'm excited to make the... It's called Leberkuchen, right, Vune? I was saying it wrong the other day and you were too nice to correct me. I asked Sammy about it. I was like, Sam, have you ever had Lebkuchen? He's like, Leberkuchen? I was like, so that's how you say it. He's like, yeah, they're tasty. It's like, yes. We're both wrong? No. Maybe his memory failed him. Hiding cookies does not work. Yeah, you know where you hide them. You gotta get someone else to do it for you. Nice, Mary. You're so gonna love that. Have you done it before? A smoked prime rib? Life-changing. Hi, Floatstone. How are you? Lebkuchen. You like what Sam said? His version means love cake. Oh, that's for sure accurate then. You've never done it before, Mary? Oh, man. You guys are gonna love it. And like the leftovers shaved up. Little shaved prime rib Sammys or something. Yup. And yeah, you're learning Spanish right now, Diggity Dog? Pronunciation really is everything. Okay, almost there. That was a lot of carrot, hey? I'm doing good, Floatstone. Hope you had a good week so far. Okay, this, how do I want to cut it? I think we'll just cut it like this. See, that's what I was worried about. It's quite hard. You gotta kind of match to the rest of the veggies. You can go maybe a bit bigger with the squash, just so it doesn't fall apart. And I would love to have a bit of textural contrast in the stew itself. Not everything just mush mush. His family might have different origins, right, View? And you speak High German, so other dialects may vary. Man, this squash is hard. Not messing around. Okay. Squash is so freaking good. Like one of my favorite veggies for sure. I think we'll have to cut these just one by one. I'm just gonna go through like this little cubes. Thanks, Biyun, for shouting out Floatstone. Hi, Bonk. Happy Friday to you. Hope the week has been good. Yeah, how is the itching? How's that tattoo doing? Just chilling and trying to learn how to cook. Love it. I'm so happy that you came back. And Lily says, I feel like this is the right place to ask this. How long will squash stay good for just sitting on the counter? I think I kept the last squash that we used 3 weeks. It's like almost 3 weeks. And that is when I started to notice it kind of going more wrinkly, let's say, losing moisture. So yeah, you don't have to keep your squash in the fridge. Should be able to sit out. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Floatstone. We do try our best here. Yours has been sitting there for a few months. Well, I guess it's time to find out. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that squash is in it for the long haul. Today we're cooking Italian peasant food, is the origin of this dish. So the actual name of the dish we're making today is called ribollita, which means reboiled. So traditionally, like a leftover minestrone soup is then thickened and cooked with beans the next day and made into another style of dish. But I mean, we're kind of going from scratch with it. So we'll almost make like a minestrone base and then simmer the beans in there, simmer the bread. And it is supposed to be more like a potage, so like a soup, we say. Not quite a stew, not quite a soup. All right. Shall I just put that into one big bowl, I think, for transferring? And we're almost ready to start cooking here. Good week so far, Bonk? Now you're at the end game? Yeah, tattoo is itching like crazy now. But yeah, just keep moisturizing it. You really don't want to scritch anything off by accident. Happy to hear it, Bonk. Gonna be so colorful as well. Can't wait to see this come together. My hands are turning orange though. Whoa, that knife's like blinding. Yeah, try not to touch it. Yeah, it definitely like tests your patience. Okay, that. And then we can just get a small container for the garlic. Maybe we'll do the herbs next. We're just gonna slice this. sliced garlic clove. Color ink has been banned in Germany. What the heck? Seriously, Vion. No tattoo for you next year, so you like have to go elsewhere for it? What? That is crazy. Did they have like a reason for it? European Commission said that color ink may cause cancer, so they banned it. I was gonna say, and how do we feel about this? That's kind of insane, right? So like all of EU then, you're saying, Vune? So I was gonna say, can't you just go to a different country then around you? Nice thing about Europe is they're all close together. Okay, just gonna go rinse our garlicky stuff. So sticky. And now we'll get into the herbs. And then I think we can get cooking. I also brought some canned tomato. It's not in the recipe, but I had a bit in the freezer. I thought that would be good. We're making the recipe our own. Okay. Such a good trio. Look at this. I was so pumped to see rosemary like this at the store again. Nice bunch of rosemary, and we have sage and thyme. So rosemary is going to be the smallest amount, and then I'll probably just dehydrate the rest of it because it's very strong. But we will use some to dress our pork roast later, so don't put that away just yet. Yeah, like so much stuff causes cancer. Very interesting that they decided to ban that. I know, me too, Floatstone. Is like with COVID and stuff, right? And I mean, well, you also have to have money to get tattoos. But yeah, overdue. Long overdue for another one. Let's do that, and then we'll save the rest of that for the pork. Yeah, Dust, you're ready too? I feel it, right? A lot of small ones. A favorite one is a Pikachu. Wow. Okay, look at this. So, I mean, it may have taken 3 weeks to get fresh thyme, and I'm so happy I got 2 packages because we're going to dehydrate a bunch of it. So we'll have time for the times that there is no time. Yes. Thanks for the source, Vion. You know we love that. Quick source check, if you will. Okay, so let's pick all the herbs off of the stems, and then we'll just finally dice it up. Started your basil and thyme on the windowsill. You'll have a full winter herb garden soon. Good one, Trev. That's a pro move right there. I'm going to cut these all separate as well. Rosemary is like the hardest one to cut because I feel like it always like jumps all over the cutting board at first. So bust it up a bit and then we can go finer. You're a little new, Lily. Do we have a garden at all? Not in this location where we're at currently. This is a temporary location. We're just staying with some family while we're waiting to build out our mobile kitchen and living space. but we used to. So if you go back and look from VODs on our YouTube, any time before July 15th of this year, you will see we have a really, really nice garden when we were living on Vancouver Island. And I did teach a little bit of growing food while we were there. Thank you, Vion. Really want to start growing an herb garden, just don't know where to start. They just need somewhere warm-ish. And like Trev said, just by a windowsill so they get enough sun. That's really it. Otherwise, my suggestion is just try to not overwater it. I find that herbs don't like that. They'd rather get like more dry and then water. And so then these herbs, which are known more as like the woody herbs, thyme, sage, and rosemary, they're much more forgiving. Is even on the island, on the more mild winters, is the thyme and rosemary would actually stay alive if it didn't snow and freeze them. Pretty amazing. Mrs. BC, oh Snapchat, we got another VIP. Mr. BC, thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. I hope your week was well. That's another diamond in chat. Thank you for the 1 year together. Let's get it added. And let's also see how many VIPs there are left. You might be able to, Vune. Do you want to check? Do you want to see if you can do that? I won't do it. You can't? Okay. Now we know. Community. Roles. Mrs. BC. Wait. Why can't I find it? It's not coming up? I will try again. Chat, what do you do if it doesn't come up? I'm confused, Vune. Like, I'm searching, and usually if you just search the name, it pops up, but theirs isn't. They're already? Okay. That's why. I must have done it last month. Thank you. And that's also an entry into the raffle that we have going on this month. So congrats. I mean, if you use your Prime Gaming sub, you're basically entering for free. Good one. Holy smokes, the dog finally settled down. Going through the list of VIPs is awesome because it's a list of people that you actually talk to a lot. Totally. Yeah. They've been around for minimum a year. We're one big happy family. Okay, let's see if I can do like 2 of these stems together. There we go. Pick up the pace. Boom. And then the closer that we get to the top of the herb stem, kind of the softer it gets. So don't worry as much about picking it so diligently at the top, because we can chop that up and it will break down. Just the bottom parts are very woody, and we don't eat wood. Tried planting herbs on your balcony, but they got eaten? Not by you, but by insects. Oh no, Vyun. They beat you to it. They're like, thank you. Very tasty. Usually, like, bugs don't like herbs. They must have been desperate. Yeah, you're Sag. Saja. That is weird. Sometimes, you know what, though? When you buy, like, pre-potted plants, sometimes the bugs are already in the soil. You just don't know. Okay, last thing to chop, and then we can finally start cooking, I think. Yeah, birds are so bad. Although at the same time, like, birds are also good at taking care of the insects. It's a give and a take. Was it aphids, Vyun, or something else? The smells are about to get real in here. Let's just wipe our board first. We got orange and green pigments to clear off. Not let those soak into the wood. Yeah, just nature doing what they're doing. Holy, the squash straight up stained it. Okay, I'll have to scrub it after stream, I guess. Orange forever. You don't know they were larvae? Like caterpillars, but gross. Vyun said ew. He said yuck. Rosemary, thyme, leafy greens. Birds got them when they were still seedlings. Yes, yeah, that's the only time when I have had issues as well, is they like munching the seedlings, little butt heads. It's like, I know you're trying to help clear the bugs off, but stop eating that. Okay, I'm gonna get the induction up and away we go. Stew. What do we got? Mirepoix, squash, garlic, herb. First thing finally checked. That's kind of the longest part of it, right? Is all the chopping and knife skills. Didn't know birds would eat herbs. I know. You would think that they won't, right? But they'll surprise you. Those little birdlies. Thank you, Scoots, for posting the recipe. Really good recipe for anyone with an Instant Pot. Vyun, looking at you. I think there's a little oil splatter. I gotta clean the camera lens. But let's get the pot heating up. And I'll do that while it's heating. And then we're gonna start with some olive oil in there. Soon. What is the first thing you're gonna try making in it, Vyun? Away we go. Yeah, I can tell by the way the camera looks. It's like a bit hazy. Okay, that temperature, go up. Our favorite. Oh yeah, first thing is your tonkatsu broth. That's right. Gonna be so good. We're using a good amount of olive oil in here. No stickage allowed, and I mean, that's a big thing of veg. You'll be surprised. Nice, Floatstone. You grew tomatoes on your balcony. So if you can grow tomatoes, you can grow literally anything else. And a lot of herbs, like, let's do this. Your little pot that had the tomatoes, herbs like to grow around tomatoes. Is tomatoes kind of have like a natural deterrent on their leaves. So if you plant your herbs around that, everything will be so happy. Air fryer for garlic honey salmon? Vune. Yeah, that sounds so good. And Dave, thank you for the 100 bitlies. Been here from the start, lurking, swearing at everything on Xbox. Found these in my sweet pot. Oh, sweet pot bitlies. I appreciate you. And yeah, hope your week has been good. Yeah, homegrown tomatoes are life-changing. That's how I feel, at least. Okay, just grabbing a spoon, and then I'm just gonna go get a little cloth with some cleaner on it for the camera. And I think I'll blow my nose as well. Doggo, what are you doing? You're stretching your leggies? Okay, careful, you don't need this. It's stenchy. Come on. Okay, uno momento. Better. Better. I'm smelling the olive oil. Oh yeah, it's already like smoking almost. So let's pour all of this in. Onion, celery, carrot, butternut squash. Holy! I mean, it is a Tuscan bean and vegetable stew, so hello, veggies. You know, another veg that I brought in, we'll put it in later on though, I think, is some green cabbage. They said would be really good. And then maybe before we stir this, let's do a nice sprinkle of salt. It'll help it sweat out some of the moisture. And also it's good to kind of season all through your cooking. A little bit at the start, a couple sprinkles in the middle, and then you dial it in at the end. Man, homegrown tomato is just, yeah, tastes way different than whatever you can get in the store, right? So yeah, this will take probably close to like 10 minutes to cook out properly. We got duck, chicken, and pork broth, I think, to add into this instead of water. Whenever we can get away with something more flavorful than water, we do that. Okay, just gonna blow my nose really quick. And okay, Fun Machine, thank you for the work and lurk. Yeah, almost the weekend. Hope you have a good rest of the day. Okay, I'm back. Pork feet view. That's gonna be so good. Flavor Town. Shoulder bones for the broth. Yeah, anytime there's a knuckle, you'll get like more body in your broth. Skin of the pork belly for collagen. I'm dead. add some questions of the day, go for it. I would love that. And hi, Greek, how are you? Okay, this will go a bit higher. We already got some moisture cooking out. Let's give this a stir. Welcome back, Greek. So colorful. Yummo. Okay, so we'll saute this until it's like just turning golden brown. Then we add the garlic and the herbs. Then the beans and the broth. And then we simmer it, pretty sure. And let me just look. I think we add the bread kind of near the end-ish. Just let it fall apart and thicken. Nice. Yeah, question of the day. What is your favorite Christmas sweet? Let's go, chat. Everyone, real quick. What is your favorite Christmas sweet? I can go first. I think shortbread cookies. Shortbread with candied cherry on it. I think that's my favorite, or gingerbread. Really, really tough choice. Really tough. Nice, Dave. So happy to hear that. You're getting prepped up for the other, babe. For you, Vune, Leberkuchen, followed by shortbread. Oh, powdered sugar thumbprint cookies with dollop of jam. Nice bonk. Yep. What is a matchmaker? Nessie. With petit fours, so just like all kinds of different little sweets. Vune doesn't know peppermint bark, and I also got to turn on our fan here. The steam fan. Get a gown. Pretty great day today. That is good to hear, Greek. I know Monday was dragging on. Yeah, cameras. I don't have a favorite, guys. I just like them all. I know, it's so hard to decide. Peppermint bark is yummy, and it's really fun and so easy to make too. Chocolates. Yeah, petit fours are nice, like fancy. Can't choose one, Lily. Yeah, it's too hard. Nessie. So matchsticks, a knobbly stick of chocolate and mint. Nice. Floatstone, anything with chocolate. Who likes scotcheroos? Have you had that before? Or what about peanut butter marshmallow squares? Had a crappy lunch again today. Some stuff out of the vending machine. Greek. What kind of fuel are you putting in your body right now? Also like Lindt milk and dark chocolates during the holidays. Dust, you should see what Sam brought home. Yeah, dark chocolates. Lily knows scotcheroos. This is the top shelf right now. These are the things we shouldn't have. I surprised Sammy yesterday with these. This is new. I've never had this one yet. And then wait for it. I mean, our veg is cooking right now, so let's look at chocolate. Balance. Everything in moderation. And then this one. Ah! He didn't put the lid on right. This one. Ah! Get in there. There's so many fancy ones. Oh, sorry. Sorry, there's a dog. Oh. Yeah, the dog likes chocolate. It's beautiful. Gets out the tub of chocolate. I know. I don't even think we had any yesterday. Can't have it every day, okay? It's beautiful. Yeah, we start crying. 514, how are you? Oh, okay, we got some sizzling happening. So that tells us that we've cooked out some moisture as well. See a little bit of color building up. But yeah, usually we only get a thing of chocolate like that around this time of year. And he did find them on sale. I think it was like 150 of those chocolates for $40 or something. From a Lindor outlet. Dangerous. I know, that's why it's up there and you don't really look at it. Greek. Yesterday you had an Italian sausage panini and then the day before had a barbecue chicken panini. Nummo. The crappy kind though? Oh, of fuel you're putting in your body. Celebrations. Yeah, those ones are good too. 514, there's a Lindor store in the Mall of America that has a special like that. Yeah, go get it. Go get it. If there's a Lindor store, Sammy will find it. I know it. And yeah, Lily, I don't know anyone else that knows what a Scotcheroo is. Is it more of like a Canadian thing then? Pup, come here. Come here, pup. Get on your chair. Get up there. You just need some extra love today? Yeah, lay down, please. That's a good spot. I don't think Dad's back yet. It's good. You don't know what Scotcheroo is? So it's like butterscotch flavored Rice Krispie squares and covered in a layer of chocolate on top. Okay, we're getting some coloring happening, so I'm gonna add in the herbs and garlic now. It's really yummy. Yeah, we're gonna be making those coming up. That's part of our festive holiday cookie box as well. So we got sliced garlic, clove, rosemary, sage, and thyme for our aromatics. Stir that in. So see how like all of that oil we added, there's not even that much on the bottom anymore. Always deceiving when you saute veggies, just how much oil it takes to cook them. We'll cook that for a few moments. And I think like most of this, by the time the beans are cooked down, like the squash is gonna be falling apart, and that's part of what makes this nice and thick. Greek, what the actual heck? That's like 25 to 30 cents a chocolate, right? And it was so funny because I saw a dude at the grocery store yesterday. There was a bin in the bulk section, like loading up his bags. I'm just like laughing. I'm like, that's not even a good deal, bro. But it's like, I know if I was like, you should just go to the Lindor store, he'd be like, yeah, okay. So I just drove on by, shopping cart. The week's fatigue is catching up to Vune. Pillow wants to whisper sweet nothings in your ear. Sounds good, Vune. Thank you for hanging out with us. I hope you have a wonderful sleep and get some rest in your life. We'll see you tomorrow. Popo Nut with the raid. Welcome in. How are you doing? I'm Kate. What did you stream today? This is a raid. Put your hands up. I'm innocent, I swear. It smells good. Welcome in. Hello there. I am a professionally trained chef. I've gone to culinary school. I've worked in many, many restaurants for over 10 years now and have been streaming cooking on Twitch for almost 4. Today we are making a Italian stew with origins of peasant food. Tuscan bean and vegetable stew. We're gonna put a poached egg on there, lots of Parmesan cheese, maybe some pesto. And then once this gets simmered, we'll make up some of our chocolate crinkle cookies. Thanks for the shout outs, friends. Okay, who we got coming in here? We got Draco, hello. Rizal, Rizale Division, hello. Thank you for the follows, friendos. Macaman, cup of rice, love it. Moochie7, yeah, sniff it up, sniff it. We're just sauteing our onion, carrot, celery, butternut squash, garlic, and herbs for the base of the stew. Hello, Faze Daniel. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, peasant food. So this stew today is thickened with beans, and it's supposed to be leftover crusty bread. Traditionally, this stew is made from leftover minestrone, and then they thicken it up with beans and bread the next day. And ribollita is what it's actually called in Italian, which means reboiled. Makes sense. And hi, White Dove. Thank you for the 22 months. What? 2 more months, and you are at 2 years with us? How are you? How's the week? Okay, let's give this a stir. How long will this take? Now that we already started this, I was saying earlier, it'll probably take at least an hour to soften up our beans. In here is we use dried beans and soak them overnight. And then usually it takes about an hour to get them nice and tender. So it should simmer for sure for that amount. Or, nice thing about the recipe linked is they also give a version for a pressure cooker. So if you have an Instapot at home, you can make it even quicker. Megalone, thanks for the follow. It's good, very nice to join you. So good to see you, White Dove. Yeah, Instapot for the win. So I don't have that. I don't have an Instapot, but I do have a pressure cooker. A long wait, I know, right? Like all of the best stuff takes time. That's the worst part, is you have to have patience if you appreciate good food. And this stream is educational focused, so keep on asking those questions, friends. Sometimes I learn from you, sometimes you learn from me. Sounds good, Greek? Thank you for spending your lunch break with us. Maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Okay, a couple things added in next. So these are our little white beans. Here in Canada, they're known as Great White Northern Beans, or this is how I purchased them. Little small white beans. And then to broth it up, we got duck broth, pork broth, and chicken broth instead of water. Anthony Caldwell, thank you for the follow. Okay, ready? I think it's time. I want to add the beans in because as you can see, things are kind of wanting to stick down there and they're turning golden brown, which means we are working through our layers of flavor. Whenever we have caramelization, we're always going to have more of a depth of flavor rather than just putting everything in a pot with water. What? How do I make the cooking like the anime where it makes people's clothes disappear? You might want to visit another streamer for info on that. I know, killing y'all. I'm sorry, Bonk. Okay, I'm gonna start opening these up, and I will say they were in the freezer, these broths, so the center of it might still be a little bit frozen, but that's okay, it won't take long to thaw. Never seen it before. I've not watched a ton of animes. Is it Food Wars? Is that what it's from? I need to watch that one. I've heard people talk about it. Yeah, I'm going for it. Okay, maybe just to loosen up first, just dump this in. There it is. Because the beans are gonna soak up a lot of the liquid, right, as they cook. Food Wars is good. It makes you hungry and laugh. Oh, I'm in. I definitely have to check it out then. You didn't see a cup of rice, but you saw clips? Okay, thanks for the info, friends. And will there be pasta in this? No, there won't be Buffalo Safari. Whoa, look at this one. It's like gelatin. I think that's definitely the pork one. From all the knuckles and stuff. And yeah, look at how quickly it starts to melt in there. And then we have one more still. This is going to be insane. First time making this today too. So yeah, we're all learning together today. They used water. Ours is gonna be way better. Okay, now we can get rid of some of these dirty dishes as well. We always clean as we cook. That's how we don't have to spend hours later on cleaning up. Be back momentarily. And yeah, nice thing about this soup is the base can be vegetarian, and then you can add whatever protein you want. We're keeping it very inexpensive today just by doing a poached egg. Right before we serve. Good for the soul and the joints, right? Like, whoa. Usually you can't scoop broth like that. We have chicken stock, duck stock, and pork stock that we have made all before on stream. And so on Mondays, we plan our cooking of the weekend together. And I was like, chat, we have all of this broth to use up. Should we make a soup or a stew? And they said, yeah. And so now I got all that stuff out of my freezer. This looks crazy right now. It's like very jiggly. I like it. We will be popping a lid on. So I got that just right here next to me. Get rid of this. Thank you for the follow. I think it's supposed to say Yogi Bear, so welcome in. Oh yeah, what else do I have here? That's another thing. Okay, couple other things. Because they suggested that usually this is made with a base of minestrone soup, I also had some canned tomato that I had previously froze. We're gonna pop that in there. Should we use chicken, duck, or pork broth? Just say yeah. Should I bust up the tomatoes with my hands a bit? Or should we just kind of let it fall apart on its own in the soup? Duck broth is actually really nice. I don't find it has a very strong flavor at all. Almost like in between pork and chicken. Mush it? Okay. I like mushing stuff too, but some people feel weird about that. Light mush, if you will. We don't always cook mush here, but every now and then. Yeah, so usually I make duck broth is the last few weeks on stream we are doing whole roasted ducks, kind of prepping for Christmas and holidays. Give some inspiration to everyone. And then I always use up the carcass after and make a broth from it. It is so good. Yeah, the cooking will do the rest, exactly. And it's like, cooking with your hands and like working with them, I always feel like it brings you a bit closer to your ingredients. It's looking good, hey Clemmy? Gonna be a nice healthy lunch today. So yeah, we're just waiting for this to come up to a simmer. It'll probably take a little bit just because of the couple frozen chunks of broth still. Nice, Green Fang. When your dad makes his own soup broth, he just makes chicken broth. It's so handy. Doesn't take that long. Yeah, exactly, Bonk. I always like to think about like how people used to cook. It was way harder than anything that we have to do right now, right? Simplicity is central to the Tuscan cuisine. Yes, Green Fang. Legumes, so beans, lentils, stuff like that. Bread, cheese, veggies, mushrooms, and fresh fruit are used. Olive oil. White truffle. Sorry, we don't have any of that today. Beef of the highest quality comes from the Chiana Valley. I didn't know that, but I have had Florentine steak before. You cannot order Florentine steak if you are a single person dining out. That is literally a rule. So when I was in Florence, I had to get someone from the hostel to go with me just so I could have a steak. I was like, bro, can you come with me to this restaurant tonight? I need Florentine steak. He's like, I guess. I'm like, you're coming. So freaking good. Indigenous Cinta Senesi breed of pork is also produced. I can just imagine. You would like to make your own pork bone broth at some point and make a custom bowl of ramen? It is worth it, Anthony. Worth it. Yeah, imagine just like buying a pot. How expensive that would be. But I always feel like chefs back then, like you cooked for a bunch of people, right? Like chefs cooked for communities. Restaurants weren't always a thing. Okay, let's stir this in. I still want to do a couple cracks of pepper as well. And then we'll just take a peek at the recipe, see at what point the bread has to be added. This is looking great though, and it smells really nice too. Yeah, a cast iron, totally. Okay. Oh yeah, a couple other veggies that we still have to add in later though, just so they don't go like super soggy. This is traditional, so black Tuscan kale, also known as lacinato. And then I had a little bit of green cabbage. We can dice that up. Both of those will take like maybe 10-15 minutes to cook through near the end. Yeah, that's it for additions to the soup. Yum. Oh, kale, no. I haven't bought kale in so long. Not that expensive though. Like $2 for that organic bunch. I was pretty impressed. Okay, where do we add the bread in? So we add the kale and the cabbage first, and then we add the bread near the end. 10 to 15 minutes. And then you just adjust the thickness with the bread at the end. So if this is like very loose looking and brothy, then we can add bread to soak that up. It's supposed to be a potage, which means it's not quite a soup, it's not quite a stew. Somewhere in the middle. Thick and stick to your ribs good. That's right, Green Fang. Your father's family comes from a small province at the southern tip of the Lazio region of Italy. I feel like that's very close to where I was. I need to look this up right now. A stoop, if you will. I was hoping someone would say that. Thank you, Powdered. Okay, I got this thing cranked. She's cranked. Just waiting for the simmerage. Yeah, I totally have been there before. That is so cool, Green Fang. Oh, it is smelling so delicious. Yeah, just south of Tuscany. What did I do? Traveling through Italy, I think I did mostly trains. So beautiful. You like kale on pizza and in smoothies. Yeah, you can sneak kale into smoothies, like any type of greens. Works really good. This is looking good, hey? Not taking too long for that to thaw at all. But yeah, look at all the colors. Mmm. It's stew and soup season. So I actually think I only have one plug in here. So maybe once this comes up to a simmer, I might actually move it just on the other side. And then we can mix up our cookie dough with the stand mixer, because I'm not doing that by hand. You've been attempting to cook fried rice. Last 3 batches were salty like the tears from a League of Legends player. Oh no. Let me ask you this. Are you using pre-cooked and cooled off rice? Like leftovers? Maybe while we're waiting for this to simmer, we'll cut up the other veggies, hey? You're using jasmine. Cook the jasmine the day before. Okay, so you already had a good start. Are you pre-mixing like a fried rice sort of sauce with soy sauce and stuff like that to add in the end? Or where do you think that you're over seasoning? Just creating some room over here for our induction. Maybe the soy sauce or fish sauce. Both have high sodium content, so just be careful with those. Okay, first one. And then we'll probably actually have to wash that, so I'll just grab the spinner. And I think I actually might take a quick bathroom break, so hold tight, okay? Okay, I'm back, friendos. I'm back. We'll put this to the side. Still no simmerage on the pot. We're still waiting, and that is all right. Just gonna keep stirring to get the heat nice and even still. Make sure that the beans and stuff aren't sticking to the bottom. Oh, I think one of those broths was actually from the smoked duck. I'm like getting this smoky aroma and it smells really nice. Just something extra. You wanted a nice brown look to the fried rice, but yeah, the soy sauce is probably the issue as well as the fish sauce. Cut back on those a touch. And then, yeah, usually when I season food and I'm like unsure of how much it needs, I just add a bit at a time, taste a bit more. Usually I taste stuff like anywhere from 3 to 5 times until it's like perfect. Oh, a frozen President's Choice seafood lasagna. What's the seafood in there? I think President's Choice stuff is actually quite good. Where's my knife? Okay, first thing we're gonna do is just kind of pick through the kale leaves. We're gonna pick off anything that's like dried and browned and sad looking. So this one, it's looking like. Whoa, I don't think we can even really save that leaf. It's already going bad on us. Shrimp, scallops, lobster, and crab? Okay, that sounds so good. Kind of want to look for that. Try it out. Don't even taste it till it's done. Yeah, you have to taste a little bit at a time. And then this is called zipping, or this is just what we call it, chef term, is you take the stem of the kale, get the greens kind of off of the stem a bit, and then you just hold it and zip it out. That's it. Bad kale from the makers of kimchi deviled eggs. And yeah, buffalo. People put the yolk in the rice first. I've never seen them do that. What do you think that does? Adds like a different texture or something? Okay, we're almost up to a simmer over here. And yeah, once this starts cooking, like, basically gonna cook down to nothing. That's why I thought we would add a bit of cabbage to bulk it out as well. Whoa, this one is not looking too hot either. Oofta. We will salvage whatever we can, though. Texture, yeah, maybe a nice color. It might stay more yellow. Good point. And yeah, once you kind of perfect and try the recipe once, should be able to dial it in better the times afterwards. Okay, so it doesn't seem like these or any of these are too big. If it's still stuck together like that, we'll just tear it open. And now we can lay these together. Couple layers worth. I think I'll stop there on that one. That. And then we'll finally chop that up, and then I'll wash it, and then that will be ready to add when we are. And then we can also put the cabbage in the same bowl. And then the one last thing that we have to do is just dice up some bread, I think. That's it. We did it. Okay, we'll start here. So I'm just gonna go across this way about 1/4 inch thick pieces. Remember, this is a stew, so we'll be eating it with a spoon, so don't make it hard for people to eat. Nice smaller bits so you can get a bite of everything. Yeah, the omu rice. I've never made that before because, like, runny scrambled eggs kind of freaks me out a bit. I'm weird like that. So just popping in our salad spinner so we can wash this up because it did look pretty dirty. Soft boiled eggs. Yeah, that would be good in this today too. I'm going poached so the white is a little bit softer to mix into the stew, but yeah, boiled egg, so good. You've been trying out your French omelet lately, and how has it gone, Buffalo Safari? Last night you were watching a crochet streamer from Hawaii who said she's been to a couple places that Guy Fieri's been to. Nice. I've been to a couple places as well that Guy has gone to. All have been good, I think. Okay, just gonna go rinse this up and then we'll spin the water out. And then cabbage is next, and then bread. And then all of the stew prep is done. I really don't remember the last time I used kale even. Feels foreign almost. It's going great, you think, Buffalo? Can't compare with anything professional, though. Yeah, I mean, practice makes perfect. Go, go, go. Yeah, French omelet. And then when you flip it, you might end up with scrambled eggs, and that's okay, too. Okay, so you can see, look at all the water we just spun out. That's why we spin it. No soggy greens allowed. Just gonna go empty that. We'll do one more spin, and then I think we can just leave the kale in there if we want. Yeah, I don't ever really mess with a French omelet, Trev. It's a difficult one. Nice. Okay, that's good. Next one. Okay, I gotta clean it up just a little bit. Some of the outside leaves have gone a bit soggy, and that's okay. Oh, our stuff is about to come up to a simmer too. Yum. See, good thing we're stirring. I can feel some of the beans sticking on the bottom. Yeah, no soggy greens allowed. Proceeds to put them in the soup. It's different though. I don't want to add any more water into this, right? Because then we're going to dilute all the flavors in the soup. That's why we spin the excess liquid out. Okay, next one, we are going to cut this core out, but I think first we're actually just going to shave off a very thin amount of the cabbage that turned brown on us. A little bit of oxidization. There we go. The restaurant there, which Sammy's familiar with, has a really good Western omelets. Okay, so just angle your knife like that, and then you should be able to just pick that out. Awesome. Put it back down, and I'll show you how to cut that up nice and small. Yeah, start off by making a French omelet, and then it just ends up being a Western omelet. Okay, Okay, because we don't want the cabbage pieces too big either, we're eating with a spoon. Probably going to go like pretty thin slices to start. And then dices after that. That's what I'm feeling. Nice little cabbage cubes. Add a bit of sweetness. Some crunch. I think we'll divide this in half. Maybe even more. And then we're just going to cut across this way. Yeah, now you're in the mood for coleslaw. I didn't expect cabbage to be like a pretty typical ingredient for this. I'm excited though. I was like, yeah, I got cabbage to use. Let's do it. It's falling apart. Trying to keep everything like as consistent as possible as well. And then we'll kind of fluff it up after, I think, and go back through it one more time. Just to make sure it's all consistent. This, if it wants to fall, I think just let it. I will say this green cabbage is quite delicate, so yeah, it'll definitely take just as long as the kale to cook through. Oh, ampersand. Cabbage Cubes is the name of the vegan restaurant in The Sims 4. Imagine it actually is, though. I wouldn't know. Okay, so some of them are kind of chunked up still. Like this doesn't really want to fall apart. There we go. Cut that one. The shape of cabbage is like quite inconsistent, right? So that's why you'll run into some bigger pieces, some smaller pieces. Oh, snap. I see some simmerage in the stew pot. Big things are happening. That looks better. Okay. We'll just put that in the salad spinner, I think, with the kale. So why kale and cabbage instead of lettuce and spinach? Wait, have you ever put lettuce in a soup? We gotta ask the Italians, I guess. Ampersand. I am not one. I guess that's what grew around Tuscany, let's say. The Tuscan kale is the dark green one, which is pretty easy to find these days. Okay, awesome. Put that over. Let's give a little wipe. The kale is staining the wood. Such a dark green pigment. Whoa. And then, look at this. She's bubbling. So I'm just gonna dial that in and I think put a lid on that. And then, like I said, I'm just gonna take it to the other side. On the other side of the curtain, and we'll let that keep simmering down. I will set, what, a 30-minute timer? Sounds pretty accurate. Just switch this scene for a moment. And then we're good with this fan. Okay, just gonna grab an extension cord really quick and set myself up over here. Kind of the same thing we did with the sous vide the other day. I'm not gonna carry this all together, so let's just pop that there for a moment. She's really giving her. The smokiness to this is like gonna make it taste more meaty too, I would say. Right? Gonna make the house smell so good. No dog and man today. I had dog earlier. We were doing a little bit of babysitting while my brother was running some errands. And Sam was still at work. They ran out of boxes. Like they pack up all the school kid meals in boxes and the distributor just didn't drop off any boxes. So I have a feeling that they did get new boxes in and Sammy's busy folding for next week. Because he was saying like he might have to go into work tomorrow if they didn't get the boxes to prep today. But I think that he's folding right now, and that way he gets the weekend off still. I know it always feels so weird. It's like, at least I have you guys. Just talking to my own self. I think I had this dialed in around 240 Fahrenheit. Okay, now we're gonna make some cookie dough. And then we're also gonna prep a pork roast for tomorrow. Just leave all this stuff over here for us. And as I pass by this, I'll kind of check on it, I think. Just to make sure it's all A-okay. Oh wait, one more thing. We'll do our little bit of bread for the stew, and then that is complete. Yeah, right, Dust. That's what he does for the people. I got this bread from the store. Yukon Trail sourdough. And I had to make sure that it had no spelt in it. My brother's allergic to spelt flour. So we'll just kind of cube this up, I think, and then just set it aside for ourselves later. Go with a smaller amount because this is how we're going to dial in the thickness of the stew. So you can see in here, it's going to be yummy. Like flax, there's some sunflower seed. That should all break down. Kind of the only sourdough or crusty bread that I can find. Not really crusty though. So you can just do some cubes. I mean, even just that is probably gonna be lots, right? If I know how much bread thickens up stuff. And we also have the beans in there. That's gonna absorb a lot of liquid. When's the last time I made my own sourdough? It's been a long time, Green Fang. A long time. So yeah, we can start with that amount and we can always add more later on. But don't cut up too many cubes and then you're not gonna use them. Last time I made our own sourdough would have been before the fridge broke, because that's when my starter died. So August, September. Our fridge broke at the end of September. Yeah, I've really seen a change in North American bread recently. I don't know what they're doing. Trying to make it too fast. And then it's improper. Bread is not supposed to have sugar. All right, that's all cleaned up. We'll put our two things over to the side. And now we can look at our cookie recipe. After the food truck will be the yeast production facility and brewery. Yes, shiggity. Let's do it. Okay, double chocolate crinkle cookies from Sally's Baking Addiction. These traditional Christmas cookies are a cut above the rest because they're as rich and fudgy as brownies. They're thick and soft bake in the centers with a little extra chocolate for good measure. Nom. Okay, that is fair, Bonk. That is fair. Yeah, betrayed by Subway. King's Hawaiian rolls. Did I see those in the store here? Maybe not those. I saw one type of like the fluffy American rolls. I can't remember. Is there another variety? Yeah, everything in North America, like really starting to notice it. Just everything has sugar. Not a fan of them actually. Just give you a standard yeast roll. Right. Yeah, we're making those. We're making those today. So I think I'll do, what, one recipe makes 20, I think she said. I think I will triple it. I want to give a couple away. I will also want to eat some. And then we also have to make sure we have enough for our holiday cookie boxes for stream to send out. Just looked at your grill that you haven't used it in about 18 months. It's not so bad inside. Nice. Sometimes when you let them sit that long in like a very high humidity area, the entire middle of it will be mold. Literally terrifying, Trev. Yeah, burn it in. Samo's home. I was like, why does it sound rowdy outside? Because him and Astra are running. I'm just checking on our stew back here. See, it was boiling too high. There's crazy stuff happening. Simmer it down. Sometimes you just have this feeling as a chef. These cookies, yes, Bonk says. The GF brought some home from the guest ranch earlier this week. They're yummy. I think I've eaten them before, but I've definitely never made them, so I'm excited. No mold, Trev, just the charcoal grate rusted, but it's just old charcoal. Everything else is fine. Then you're good to go. Burn it off. Ready to roll. Yeah, hide the feta. Good thing there is none. Okay, what did I say? 3 times? Quick little scale up, and then away we go. Nice thing about the Sally's Baking Addiction recipes is everything is measured in grams. So every single time you make it is going to be the same. Yeah, you can't hide feta from Trev. You'll find it. Okay, the calculator that the teacher said we'd never have in our pockets. Flour. So much cocoa powder. One tablespoon of baking powder. Just right. Oh, sorry, soda. Soda. Don't get those mixed up. Yeah, it's niche that you gotta hide the feta from. I think we're okay today. 1/8 of a teaspoon of salt. I'm just gonna go half teaspoon. What's this going on? Nessie, thank you very much. 1,500 biddies? I appreciate you for that. That is also 3 entries into the raffle for you this month. you might be able to win a $250 gift card to make your own apron from the same company that I get mine from. Our friend Will was very generous to our Twitch community this year. Yeah, it's capped at 20 entries for everyone, so we keep it pretty fair when we shake up the names at the end of the month. Okay, we need 1.5 cups of unsalted butter. And as with any other cookie recipe, I believe, we cream the butter and sugar first. Then we add our egg and then our dry goods. And there is chocolate chips in this too. 300 grams of white sugar. W sugar. And then there's also brown sugar. So whenever we have a mixture of white sugar and brown sugar, the cookies are going to be like crisp on the exterior and chewy in the center still. The more brown sugar you use, the chewier they stay. The more white sugar, the more crisp they stay. Yeah, why so little butter? We're making like 60 cookies right now. So same amount of butter and sugar. B-shug. 3 eggs. Some vanilla. And then 3 cups of chocolate chips. I think I have that much. We might have to cut up a chocolate bar. Chunk it. The chunks. Okay, let's set up our mixer as well as our scale so that we can measure out everything properly, and away we go. Brown butter? Oh, if you take the time and make brown butter instead of just using like regular butter, yeah, of course that's gonna be good. I feel like it might affect how things bake though, because usually when you brown butter, you're cooking out a lot of the dairy from it. So I'd be worried that it might come out more dry. That's the only thing I'm thinking about, Buffalo. That says the chunkification. Tron, how are you? Okay, so we need clear mixing bowl for this today. Oh, there's too much stuff. As Trev would say, the Ferrari. How goes the stew? It is simmering. And thanks for the reminder. I'm just gonna go check. Because we're doing the cookie dough here right now, I just popped the stew on the other side with the induction. It's simmering away. We did everything together on stream. We don't really have to watch it bubble. And then the last 3 things that we have to add in the stew when it's almost done, cabbage and black kale, as well as a bit of bread just to thicken at the end. Oh, Trev, are you gonna roast a goose for Christmas? Yeah, you might get in trouble now. I think so. Oh, these were on sale this week. I was like, I think we need to buy this so I can make white chocolate macadamia cookies. Dearie.
Prosecco for deer.
We're popping bottles. I mean, we're making Italian food, so we might as well have the DOC. Department of Certification of Italy.
It's my new jacket.
Look at that work jacket. Nice one.
Ooh, hi. I also got a new haircut. Boom.
Yeah. Sammy hit up the barber shop yesterday.
Fresh to death.
We're partying. Dark chocolate and white chocolate macadamia nut cookies. Let's go. I'm in, Bonk. And then because it's like way into December already, what are we doing? Yeah. The biggest bottle ever, by the way. Okay, let's get into it. Starting with butter and sugar. We'll let that cream together. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's aggressive. Nice, Cookie. Got a haircut today. That's a mean dog. Get him. Oh no! First ever. Get Uncle. Heck him up. Hex him. Let's go with the mudslides. Bonk says Irish cream, Kahlua, and vodka. Oh, that might be the only thing I can do vodka in. Just cover it up with the other flavors and everything is fine. What the heck? Samta came today. A whole duck is $40, Trev? What kind of crazy pricing is that? A whole goose? $170? That's too much. Can you barter? Good peppers.
So crab currently per case, it used to be 289 to 300.
Yeah.
It is now $459 per case of crab.
Guys, what I wanted for Christmas this year was a case of king crab legs. It's not gonna happen. They went up in price too much. That's like legitimate my Christmas gift that I wanted. People ask for other things. I wanted king crab. Okay, butter, 1.5 cups. I guess I could have just cut that out of the block. And double checking just before we get carried away here. Yeah. Butter, sugar, brown sugar, egg, and then vanilla. Maybe they're hunting the goose with bow and arrow, Trev. They might. I'm just gonna soften the butter up a little bit more. It's not super duper warm in here, and I just would not like my mixer to struggle at all. Must have been a tough season. I just think everything is going up in price. Like, especially the more expensive things. Oh, I know it's expensive. It used to be, I think, around $300 for the case. And so then we were gonna like split that between 4 of us and put some away in the freezer. That's not gonna happen now. I'm like, that's too rich for my blood. And yeah, Dusk asked Sammy about his candies when he comes back. The chocolates. There's some really good varieties. One that I think you would love, Dust, is the peppermint cookie one. There's also gingerbread Lindor. You don't want to melt this. What else? Mango, strawberries, and cream. Oh, we were kind of bored while we were watching the stew simmer, so I was showing all the bad things on our top shelf.
Oh.
See? He knows. He knows.
Top shelf where mom keeps the peanut butter.
Okay, that was close to being too soft. It'll be fine though. What's your favorite one of the chocolate, Sam?
Of which ones?
The Lindors. Oh, there's another good one where it's like literally a truffle with an entire hazelnut in the middle.
This one right here.
They have the peppermint ones right now at Save On. When I was there yesterday and there was a dude just loading up a bag. I was like, you're paying way too much for that. Okay, sugar.
This one. It's just a block of milk chocolate with hazelnuts in it. It's really tasty.
That is insane, Trev.
Chocolate than Ferrero.
Yeah, it's different. You can't eat just one. Like $130 for one goose? What is the weight? White sugar, brown sugar. Also checking on my stoop back here. It has stooped on down. Also do my baking soda, vanilla, fine brown sugar, white sugar coming through. Yeah. Ferrero Rocher is overrated.
Hello.
Just buy it on sale.
Thank you. Hi. Lay down. Yeah, lay down. You can still see me. Yeah, see? Nice.
Oh, 10 grams short. What was I doing? How are the roads out there today? Still crazy?
Side roads are just screwed. These roads are fine.
The side roads are just screwed, Sammy says. Okay, let's whip this up a bit.
Don't forget your free games today.
Free game Friday? If you miss Thursday. Whip it. Go, go, go. That's looking heckin' good already. Just do a little scraperoo with a spatula around the edge just to make sure it whips up nice and even. We'll add the brown sugar next. Dearly, have you ever had the chocolate crinkle cookies before that we're making today?
Nope.
The ones that are kind of like brownies? I can't remember if I've eaten them before, but I've definitely never made them. Okay. Now that we got that stuff started, let's do this. A little switch up. Big view. Let's make people dizzy. And now we'll start creaming this stuff together until it's really nice and light looking. Crack 3 eggs. Cookie. Cookie's like, I think I need some cookies in my life. Also, has everyone received their cookies from the subathon yet? Talk to me, chat. Who's in Cookie Land? And thank you. I'm pumped. Yeah, you're gonna get 2 of these little guys in your package. Let's welcome in everyone that the Real Magic Cookie just gifted a sub to. Cookie, you've done 445 subs total to the channel. Thank you very much. Welcome to the kitchen crew. Farby81, Flower the Talking Flower, Dana's Kitchen, Gypsy Prime, Not Bay here, Justin Ivans, Caffeinated Couple, Asteroids Ghost, Peppermint Butler, Vicky in Paradise, Dude Mang, Atomic 2K, The Real Pred V2, Maka Waka, Richard Bam, Ambient Deal, Ambient Ideal, Nivy, Crumb Cruncher, Queen Fox 1, and Bass Devil. Welcome, friendos. They're delicious. No way we're gonna eat all ourselves though. Yeah, you ordered, you had the biggest box ever. I love it. Very unique flavor too. The compost cookies, I'm glad that you enjoy it. Okay, I think I'm gonna do a quick little pause. Do one little scrape while I'm whipping the eggs. And we'll let it go a little bit more. It's looking really good though. Getting nice and smooth.
Oh, yeah.
They're ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Okay. Kool-Aid Man, is that you coming through the wall? Compost. Okay, after this, after we add the eggs in, I'm gonna check on this stew just to make sure it's at a nice little simmerage for us, since I can't really see it. Or even hear it for that matter. And I think this is how you get like very nice and light cookies, is really whipping the butter and sugar together and creaming it. Like, this is only half speed. So I always make sure that the eggs are nicely whipped up before we even add it into the mixture. Okay, one scrape before we add the eggs and the vanilla. We'll see how much this gets filled up, and then we'll determine if we're gonna mix the chocolate chips in the mixing bowl here, or if we're gonna take it off and just mix it in by hand. Oh, I love that, Mary. That's a cute emote. And a place that sells alligator, alpaca, antelope, deer, bear, beaver, bobcat, camel, coyote, elk, emu, iguana, peacock, python, and rattlesnake. Whoa. So what are you going with, Trev? And Buffalo, does cookie dough get better from resting? 100%. Yep. Every time that I've made cookies and let the dough rest, especially like overnight or even freezing it, turns out way, way better. I think it just takes a little bit of time for like the flour to really absorb the sugars and stuff like that. Some vanilla. You're still going with goose? Oh, okay. I thought maybe one of those would have swayed your opinion. And for Christmas this year, we have a roasted iguana.
That's what we're doing. You're roasted iguana?
Roasted iguana. Okay, get this going, and I'm going to check on the stew. Yeah, I've eaten so much coyote. I need a break. Oh, that's looking good. Quick stir. Did you smell the smoked duck broth when you walked in, Sam?
No.
Not really? You do want to try deer again, though. It's so good. So good. Okay, more. So next one is all of our dry goods. So I think I'll start by measuring the flour and then everything else after. Oh, and cocoa. Flour, cocoa, baking soda, salt. 375 grams of flour. Just making sure that it's all purpose. Yeah, all purpose. Is that Ondog? Yes, it is. He's home from work. Squigs is waving. Okay, ready? Let's turn this off. We'll give that a scrape as well. Even all that stuff. Did you get your boxes?
No.
Oh no. So are you working tomorrow then?
Yeah.
What? Do you know for sure that they're getting delivered?
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say, that would suck to go in and then they're still not there.
No, they're gonna be there.
Rough. Just you or someone else is gonna help?
Eric and Keisha.
Good one. Boom. So I'll sprinkle this around. Do the cocoa next. Is that right?
Yeah.
Whoa. I think we might just have enough cocoa. Whoa. $150 grams worth. And then cocoa can be like a bit clumpy, so I kind of mush it against the side of the container as we measure it out, so it doesn't stay too clumped. So chocolatey. They look good though, hey Squigs? Chocolate crinkle cookies. I've eaten them before, but I've never made them. And I think they look so good. It's like brownies, but cookies. Yeah, how to nuke your cocoa container. Do a 3 times batch of these. Okay, we made it.
That 12 o'clock you just on the iPad to watch it and so full boxes.
Nice.
There's nothing else that we have to do more other than full boxes.
Yeah, literally mindless box folding. Okay. Measure out our tablespoon of baking soda. Would suggest doing that over another container, not the mixing bowl, just in case there's some spillage. Got it. Some of that went in my nose almost. Half a teaspoon of salt. Do a very small amount, and I mean salt and chocolate is always good together. That almost seems like not enough. Okay, so we just mix this until it comes together. Oh, I need to pick that up. And then we will determine how we're gonna add the chocolate chips. So don't mix it on too high of a speed when we're bringing it together right now. Low. And especially we don't want all the dry stuff to go everywhere either, right? Still does maybe a bit. That's the lowest I can go though. Whoa. It's kind of crazy looking. I like it though. I'm gonna have cocoa in my nose. Yeah, I think just with how thick this is, we'll mix the chocolate chips in on the side. I'm stopping there. Yeah, the beaters, holy. Okay, that up. Giving my hands a quick rinse. They got sticky. Where did my towel go? Did you steal a towel? Oh, it fell on the ground, guys. Sam, I haven't touched anything, Kate. I've literally been right here the whole time.
I sat down on this chair.
Are you sure?
That's it. Haven't did shit.
He's innocent.
I'm innocent, chat.
Okay, some things are in the wrong spot.
Most things are in the wrong spot when I film it.
Typically. Okay, clear off the beaters. We might actually have to pour this into a bowl. What do we think? Another bowl to mix in? I mean, the less dishes, the better, as always. Thank you, Buffer. Okay, there's not a ton. you like a bite?
Okay.
He's okay. Astra's like, I'll have that. Too bad you're not a chocolate dog.
Do you want Prosecco inside so it cools down for you for?
The Prosecco outside? Yeah. I would. Okay, I'm just gonna go for a scrape around the bottom here. See if there's any butter bits sneaking underneath. Sometimes there is. Okay, that looks nice and even. And then I feel like these are the chocolate chips that got a little bit warm when we moved in the summer, so don't feel weird if they have a weird color on the outside. I can't help it when the weather gets to 45 degrees Celsius.
That was probably the worst thing I had.
Moving?
Holy.
Man. My body just felt so weird that day. Three cups worth? And then we'll see what we got. I might have to cut some chocolate chunks. A little bit of chocolate chunk never hurt no one.
Yeah, this summer Buffalo Safari was just insane.
The heat dome is what they called it. So this is what I'm cutting from. Yeah, 45 degrees Celsius. Ooh, I love the foil. So probably like that. And then I'll probably just like vacuum seal that afterwards. Use it again. Let's cut this not on the wooden board because I know it's gonna want to stick. Chocolate cookies! I disagree. I believe dark chocolate has hurt someone, dogs, and people who are allergic. Oh, that is fair. Okay, I'm honestly just gonna use my little cleaver to chop the chocolate rather than my chef's knife. This dog loves chocolate. Why are you such a chocolate dog? You're so cute. So we're just gonna kind of like shave it. Like if I just do this. Keep your hand on the top. Can I not go the full length? Yeah. These cookies are gonna have hand-chopped chocolate. That one was a bit thick. You might get a chocolate chip. You might get a chocolate chunk. Yeah, Astra has a death wish. I know my brother told us a story that she ate something really chocolatey before and never died. So now she just thinks she can have chocolate all the time when she smells it. And it's like, no. But she's like, guys, I don't die.
I can eat this.
Yeah, this is for dogs. Yeah, did the conversion of 45 Celsius to Fahrenheit, 113. It was so hot. Like, the entire weekend that we moved province, And like that's when everything was burning on fire, and then come wintertime, everything just floods instead. Can't tell me that there's not anything wrong with that. I think there is special dog chocolate. It's known as carob. So it like tastes like chocolate, but it doesn't have the death part of it for dogs. Yeah, carob powder and chips. I can't really, like, what is carob again? Can't recall. Yeah, some of the fancy like dog bakeries where you can get dog cakes and cookies and stuff like that, they'll use that. Okay. We did it. Now let's scrape all that into there. We'll mix it up, and then the dough's gotta chill. So then we'll bring our pork shoulder in. Start dressing that up for tomorrow's roast. I guess I'm egging alone again. We got this, chat. Pork roast on the big green egg. We practiced last week. Carob is a flowering evergreen tree. What? That's not what I thought it was. Yeah, commonly used as a chocolate substitute. Thank you, Bonk. Okay, can we safely put this in here? Ish. Get all the crumbs. Don't leave anything behind. It's just my paring knife. Is that the sound that you wanted, Tour? You've seen the carob tree at a botanical garden. Is it small or like pretty big? Look at the color of those. Oh my gosh. That's why we added fancy chocolate too. Yeah, I've used those chocolate chips already before, and they didn't taste weird. Just a little bit of the cocoa butter has come out to the surface, that's all. And that's what happens when it gets maybe a bit too warm. There is no shortage of chocolate in here. Definitely thick like a brownie batter. Just kind of like scraping it all down, roughing it up. And I'm mixing this in by hand just so we didn't break this plastic bowl or the beaters on the stand mixer. Because it just keeps getting thicker and thicker, right? Between the like chocolate chunks and the chips in here, I think we're gonna be a-okay. Yeah, so if people want to bake like chocolate looking dog treats, you just order some carob powder instead. Good to go. Okay, I'm gonna scrape this off. Holy, the bend of the spatula. And then I guess we'll peek at our stew. See how the ribolita is going. tester. That's gonna be good. Yep. That's gonna pass. Used a lot of deli cups already today. Gonna be so good, Mary. Okay, so we'll pack those up. No reason I'm taking them out of the bowl to put them in another container to chill. We'll just wrap it nice and tight with plastic. Just do a little clean first. Hi, pup. Yeah, that's smelling pretty good, hey? She sniffed in our lunch chat. There's even liquor made, or liqueur made from carob. In Yemen, diabetics consume carob pods as a juice to lower the blood sugar levels. Whoa. I wonder if we can order that here. The secrets from other cultures to like naturally lower blood sugar instead of taking metformin? What? No. Oh no. The chocolate bin. Okay. Well, somehow a bunch of chocolate snuck through, probably in the center there. I will be right back. Chilling it up. Minimum, I would say 1 hour. Overnight if you can. Or if you're not baking it right away, pop it in the freezer. Then just gotta remember to take it out when you are baking. That was a really easy one to make. Really easy mix. Okay, so we gotta put cocoa for sure on the grocery list. De-chocolify the cut-in board. Macadamia nuts. So many good things. Now we can look up like maybe Hawaiian recipes, right? Macadamia nuts. Okay, should we sneak the stew back over real quick? That is smelling insanely good. Good one, Mary. Everything you ordered in November will be there for Christmas. It's always exciting. Okay, that is looking really, really good. The tomatoes have cooked, right? Like, that is totally changed from when we first brought it over there. Okay, beans are definitely cooking. So we'll bring the induction back over. We'll test a bean. And then we still just got to cook the cabbage, kale, and the bread to thicken this, right? Because it's pretty brothy. And that's it. Yeah, so good. Just got to clear a little bit more of this stuff to fit the induction again. Clear the area! All of the baking goods. You're gonna wrap everything that you have right now, Mary? Yeah, just so the tree looks awesome. Get it filled up under there. Okay, quick little transfer. Boom. And yeah, once we get this simmering again, I'll go grab the pork shoulder that we're gonna prep for tomorrow's stream. Just put this aside. Okay. Sneak a bean. Yeah. Enjoy how it looks before the grandkids destroy that. That's nice that you're having everyone over still, Mary. Sneak a bean. And maybe a little bit of broth, too. It's looking like they're getting cooked through because that one's already split. We might be closer than we thought. And yeah, just watching that go. Nice little fat slick. Definitely get in there. Not too long for those beans to get cooked through. Let's do like a little bit of salt. The bean was a bit bland, so definitely season that up. Still gotta go grab the Parmesan cheese for the garnish from the fridge. Nice shaving of that over top. We also have the pesto. Drop a dollop of that on with the poached egg. So yeah, once this is complete, we'll just quickly take it off, reset up a pot to poach the egg, and then everything's coming together. And yeah, I'm gonna leave the lid off of this now because I want it to reduce a little bit. I think I'm gonna add in the kale and cabbage right now because that's gonna cool things off and it will take a little bit of time to bring it back up as well. Good thing we just added some salt. Maybe I'll even add more to make up for the veggies that we just added. It's always surprising just how much seasoning veggies will take. Still got to do a couple cracks of pepper. Yeah, for sure, Mary. I love to be inspiration, especially like during the holidays when you are cooking for other people. Nice, Dust. Stopped wrapping stuff a long time ago. You just use gift bags now. And then hopefully people reuse those too, right? They don't just go in the trash. Yeah, it's easier. You can reuse them. That's a pro tip, Dust. I like it. And yeah, I mean, like wrapping paper, most of it, so fancy these days with like the foil and stuff that it literally has to go in the trash, which is very sad. Okay, even this. Macadamia nuts will be going into the freezer. Keep those nice and fresh. commingling some ingredients here for us. Going to pack up our brown sugar. Your grandma used to reuse wrapping paper. I love that. How you do it. I mean, if you like carefully take apart the gifts, I suppose, right? You have to not be a savage. And yeah, the last thing going in here is just our bread to thicken. We did good today, chat. Really good. That's just the way she goes sometimes. Also need more chocolate chips. Cocoa and chocolate chips going on the list. It always gets a bit wrinkled, but maybe that's like, it adds character. Okay, this is like boiling pretty rapid, so we'll just turn it down 1. I can really see how this dish is originally made from minestrone, and then you thicken it up afterwards, because that's totally looking like a minestrone. Okay, grocery list. Oh, I also want to say, so our little grocery list app, Bring, that Sam and I use, the item put on the list the most from last year, ready for this? Cilantro. Soap. I was like, what? That's the one that we put on the list the most? And Old Style. Thank you very much for the 14-month resub. Yeah, 14. Dang. Where does the time go, friend? Yeah, soap Lantro. That's also an entry into the raffle for you this month, Old Style. You are entered to win a $250 gift card to Search and Rescue Aprons, the same place where I get my aprons from. Shiggity ew, vegetables. Sammy loves veggies. Okay, cocoa powder and chocolate chips. Things that I always have in the house. Because you never know when you need to make some cookies. Boom. You love cilantro, I know, right? So obviously we cooked a lot of Mexican food last year. Hi, Mish. How are you? How is Mish this week? Yeah. Dog's mooing. That. It's snowing. So it's looking very festive over there then. I like it. There's a cilantro taste gene. Yeah, I know. It's like some people, I feel so bad for them. They were born that way. They were born hating. Chocolate crinkle cookies. Okay, so we still gotta prep our pork for tomorrow. Since this is like finishing up, I think I'll just put it to the side and then we'll dress up our pork shoulder. Yum. Because it's totally gonna get better as it sits overnight with all the herbs and garlic and salt and pepper. Okay, careful. What? Oh, I already know that this doggo's right here. Yeah, the smart people have evolved to like it. That's funny. Okay, so first things first. herbs and garlic for pork. The same ones that we used actually in the dish today, but it's gonna taste way different tomorrow. Rosemary, sage, thyme, garlic. Yep, that's all I want. And what I think we'll do is we'll kind of finely mince all of this up, mix it with salt and pepper to make like kind of a wet rub, and then we'll pack that onto the pork. So we'll use garlic press. We need more garlic. There we go. Some places just don't even give you a choice, Shiggity. Yeah, the cilantro is just on everything. It's true. My garlic is sprouting. No. Having one of those days where everyone who contacts you is angry at someone else and takes it out on you. What the heck? Want to dunk your head in this soup? Please feel free. I will allow that due to the circumstances. And Farby, how are you? I saw you got a gifted sub today. Welcome in. Yeah, what is with people like that? Keep your bad vibes to yourself. You did? I'm pretty sure you did. Unless it was a different Farby. Or I'm just crazy. That could also be the thing. Oh, okay, phew. You had me worried there. Shoot. I've really lost it this time. Moosh, anything crazy happening over in Canada this week? I know you said it's snowing. Have I ever made scrapple? Wow. What a blast from the past. That's like one of the first ever weird things I made in the first ever restaurant I worked at with the chef. First ever time working with a pig's head, stuff like that. Scrapple. It's very delicious, I have to say. Pleasantly surprised. Have you done it, old style? Had a minor lockdown again? Oof, yeah, because of the new variant. Yeah, and here I thought Scrapple was a board game. It's like, to me, that's the original head cheese, because it's literally made from a pig's head. So you like slowly simmer the pig's head in a pot with water and spices and aromatics until it's like falling off of the bone and stuff. And you pick all the meat off, mix it together with like some gelatin, stuff like that if you need it. Pack it into a container. Let it set, and then you cut chunks from it. And then do we bread and fry the scrapple after? Sorry, it's been like 12 years. Since I made it. I think you cut it up and then you fry it in like chunks after, so it's like soft and crunchy and like very porky. Okay, I'm gonna go rinse all of this. You never had it breaded, just pan fried. Okay, I think maybe we upped the ante when we made it at the restaurant and we like cut it up and then deep fried it for extra texture. The name head cheese is the worst, Mish. Yeah, head feta. Head feta sounds good. Yeah, head cheese, questionable. Okay, let's dice up some herbs next. While our stew is finishing, we're doing good. I don't even think we've done that bad for timings today. Yeah, it's only after 3 now. One more stir on our stew before I get into the herbs. And if I know one thing from stews and soups, this is gonna get better in flavor as it sits. Pork holds up well to rosemary, so you can like go a bit crazy with the rosemary in this. That'll be it. And then I think I'll dehydrate the rest of that to have in case we run out of herbs again. Take a good amount of time. And yeah, if you're wondering what pork we're cooking, the recipe is in Discord for tomorrow. We found a really good one. And then we'll do the rest of that sage. I'll go into the recycle. Yum. So this is why we pick the herbs off of the stem, right? Because this is literally like a branch. We don't just chop that up into it. Dust. Head cheese does sound pretty gross. Really bad. Really bad. You call head cheese silt? Is that how you say it? Yeah. Have I had head cheese before? Yes. Yep. Head cheese, scrapple, stuff like that. It sounds and looks way worse than what it tastes. I mean, I can see why meat suspended in gelatin is maybe not the most satisfying looking. But like if you cook it proper, the meat is like very nice and buttery. And then you have to flavor it properly so it's not bland, right? It's not my favorite thing. But yeah, always on my mom's side, because they're mostly farmers, we would always have head cheese at the family gatherings. And yeah, I think it's pretty popular in like Poland and Ukraine. Or like anything Eastern European. Read it as Snapple. Have you ever had Snapple? Scrapple. Went pretty fine on the herbs just so we can really distribute it all over the pork. Are we brining? I guess we could say we're dry brining overnight. Yep. We put in a little bit of effort into it today, Amsand. Meat gelatin is making a comeback. So, fun fact, all gelatin is derived from animals. I think you can get a specially formulated one for vegans. I'm really unsure. But yeah, most people don't know that gelatin is like not vegetarian. It comes from knuckles, collagen, all of that from the animal. So it is very natural as well. So the same way that the like stocks and broths are gelatinous, same. And then you can get gelatin in 2 forms, a powder as well as a sheet. Gummy bears, yeah. Any gummies, right? Use gelatin a lot in baking. Not a lot, Mary. I guess it depends on like what you bake. Puddings, gummies, like Buffalo Safari said. It's used a lot in like making mousses, a chocolate mousse. You'll sneak some of that like into the cream to give it more stability. Okay, now let's pick our time. This one takes the most time. Mousses? There's mousses on the looses? No, that would be meese. Meesh? No, meese. What's crack-a-lackin'? Hey, Chris, how are you? Hope you had an alright week, my dude. Right now we are making a little dry brine of sorts to rub on our pork shoulder to roast on the big green egg tomorrow. A Christmassy pork roast is what I'm thinking. And what are we making with it? Parsnip mashed potatoes. Maple bacon Brussels sprouts. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be alright. Friggin' Danada with the chocolate mousse. As if.
Chris would like to order 1 fluffy pancake for Sunday.
1 fluffy pancake? I'm in. With porking snacks?
I think so.
Shaved Saturday porking snacks on the pancake? Apple cranberry sort of compote? I don't know. That's just what we came up with. You're making pastrami short ribs right now? What the heck is that old style? I've never heard those 2 things in the same sentence before. I'm coming over. Did you, like, cure them for a bit? Sounds good, Chris. Look, chat, we got food for friends a bit again. Just wait till next year. We'll really start ramping. Thank you, sir. I was looking back, or like, sometimes we just go back and watch old VODs. It used to be so shiny compared to what it is now. It's done a lot of cutting and scrubbing over the years. Okay. I think that's good enough. Nice. Just looking at the stew beside. The beaners are starting to fall apart. So maybe I'll pop the bread in. What do we feel? I think we'll pop the bread in to finish. That won't take long to thicken up, though. Let's finish one task and go to the next. Thank you, Buffalo Safari. Yep, that is the link to the knife. I know sometimes shuns go on sale, so definitely watch. Around Boxing Day, stuff like that. You might luck out if you've been wanting to invest in a new knife. No bad things to say about this one. Old style. So you brine the short ribs for a couple days, dry rubbed for a few hours with like pepper, coriander, pickle spice, or do you do something different? 165F Cooking a roasting pan with ginger ale. Holy smokes. I'm intrigued. I don't know if you're in our Discord, but I would love to see how those turn out. Old style Pilsner. He did not buy a box of crab. I think it's too expensive, Chris. That was gonna be my Christmas gift. Shared with others. But I don't think that's gonna happen now. I've come to terms with it. It's fine. I mean, it's not, but it is. Coriander, peppercorn, and mustard. Like it. I really like it. I love that mix. Okay, let's get just a little spoon here. So garlic, sage, thyme, rosemary. Just kind of mix that up into a paste almost. And then I'll bring the pork in and we'll kind of determine how much salt and pepper we think we'll need to rub on it. Okay, Bonk. Yeah, this is a good time to say goodbye until tomorrow. Be safe out there. Try not to work too hard. Thank you for hanging out with us, Bonk. And being a good Googler, too. Yeah, stay safe out there, my dude. And we will see you tomorrow. What is more expensive in Edmonton, crab or lobster? It depends on the crab, but if we're talking king crab, which is the most expensive, probably that. You would go halves if it wasn't that much? Man! Maybe. Maybe we just need to keep getting more and more people to split the case with.
But then there's less crab.
Yeah, I know. I'm not sharing. Dead. I'm dead. Okay. This is the one. Was that a moo or outside? Okay. Look at this thing. So you think that looks good? Look at this part. So we're gonna unpack this. This is a piece of pork shoulder that, I mean, I don't think we really trimmed up much of this side. We just trimmed off of the other week. What were we doing? Like mince? Meatballs? I can't even remember at this point, Dust. Yeah, the Ukrainian meatballs. So yeah, we took half of it. Yeah, November 29th. You can look back on the date of what we made that stream. We'll open this up and now we're gonna season it. Maybe I'll score a little bit of the top just to let that render out a little bit more. And yeah, we'll rub it down, let it sit overnight all together. I can just imagine. I am imagining. Just try and keep all the juices in this bag. So yeah, what was that one pork shoulder? Did I pay $27? And we've already got like 5 meals out of it by the time this is done. Probably like close to 10. It's like if you go out to dinner somewhere right now, like higher end, because why would you go somewhere cheap to buy pork? You're gonna pay that price for one plate of pork, $27. Or maybe it's even gone up now. I don't know. We don't really go out to eat anymore. Oh, almost successful drop. Okay, so that's pretty big, right? Start with our cracks of pep. I'll kind of turn it open so it goes a bit more coarse. And we'll salt. And then it's stew time. We're almost there, Sam, if you're getting hungry. I know I am too. Put the bread in the stew. And then I'll prep a egg poaching pot. Quick, quick. Okay, so that's pretty large. Just going by the size of it. Honestly, like almost the whole thing. Notify. What's that, Chris? Is that like a command in a different channel? Okay, so I'm just gonna put a couple gloves on so the salt doesn't like burn my hands while we're rubbing this, and we're just gonna rub it all over. It's okay. Thought it might work. What does it do in the other channel? Okay, ready? Now we're just gonna go with spoonfuls onto this. Should I score the top? I honestly don't think I should. There's not really a fat cap there. If there was skin on, for sure I would. But since there's only that little bit of like kind of sad looking fat cap, we're just gonna wait it out. And you'll see the salt like almost instantly start to absorb onto this. So I'm doing a lot on the top side because this is how it's gonna get roasted. And then we'll do whatever else we can around the bottom and the sides. Oh, on Facebook, like streaming, whenever someone starts to stream, you get a buzz. Interesting. They must have that like copyrighted because I've never seen that a thing on Twitch. Well, yeah, I wonder. Whoa. I'm just gonna pop that all there for when we roll this over. Now we'll do this side. Like, even that looks way marbled. Holy. Can I kind of lean it? Get that lean on. There we go. Massage the meat.
Damn, you have 2 practices to watch.
Whoa. Yeah, Twitch has the little bell button. Exactly, Mary. How are we cooking this? I was thinking like low and slow on the egg tomorrow, Dust. I've been enjoying that. Either that or like we can do the Traeger if we want oven stuff. Maybe I'll see how I feel in the morning. Because yeah, Sammy's gonna be at work, so I got no backup really chef. If things go haywire. Oh, look, there's not really any side left. So now I'll do each of the ends. Stand it up. Yeah. We got Randall. We got fire extinguishers.
Please don't use that.
Shiggity, you lost. Lost what? Look at this side. This is like... Ugh. If anyone's ever had Capicolo... happy ho-ho holidays. Yeah, I volunteer as tribute. Okay. She's been packed, massaged. What?
Been packed or massaged? What is going on here?
This is holiday cooking with Kate. Holiday special. Chris is helping on stream? You're just trying to get out of work. Oh shit, you're coming over then. Let's go. Mish, can you get a massage? Yeah, see you soon. That would be another profession. Chris was asking last week what I would do if I wasn't a chef.
100% massage therapy.
Very good at it. I don't even think I gotta go to school. I'm just born with the skills. Okay, let's pop a lid on this. And we will say, see you tomorrow. Gonna do, I think I gotta go this way for this to fit on. Holy. She just fits. Pack that on. Herb massage will be the next thing. That could be like kind of nice. Kind of, the herbs are scrubby. It's exfoliating. I think you're onto something. Cookie dough on top of the pork roast. Everything's happy. Okay, now let's finish up our ribollita. Tuscan bean and vegetable stew. Whip up our garlicky herb mess. Holy smokes, that's gonna be good tomorrow. Okay, carefully bring this up. Yeah, a sage in thyme. The sage would be nice and soft. It's like velvet. Holy, I can tell that has changed again since the last time we looked at it. Look at the beans are starting to fall apart. Time to put the bread in. Beer baths in Germany? Samo, we gotta go do that. We're putting this bread into a bath. That's new. The bread soaked up the fat really nice. I hope you're down with the thickness, chat. And hi, ZoboCat. How are you? Yeah, it's been a while. How have you been? So good to see you.
Eric should be home soon. We'll see if the boxes came.
Oh, yeah.
What do you need? It's just water.
I have this. Literally an empty container. This dog. Are we stewing bread? We just might be, Suki.
Stewed bread.
So yeah, this is a peasant style dish from Tuscany in Italy, where it originally is made with a leftover minestrone soup. They add beans and bread to it to thicken it as a potage. So soup slash stew, really, really thick, stick to your ribs good. So yeah, natural way of thickening it up. Just to add bread and then it'll just kind of fall apart. It's called ribollita in Italian, which means reboiled. Makes sense now? You're gonna lurk, few hours left to work. Oh, I appreciate the lurk and work. And the bread is gonna break down. You got it. Not the most stale bread, but that is the best thing to use for sure. Buffalo Safari. Yeah, so much fun at work. Okay, and then maybe over here, I'll start the poach and egg pot. Or do we want to just wait?
Just wait.
Okay, so while I'm letting this simmer then, I'm gonna go grab the Parmesan cheese garnish. It's just in the fridge. And thank you for the follow, Clambake420. I like that username. Okay, I'm back. Oh, it's chilly. Whoa, I got a hiccup for a second. Remember the first time making romesco? I don't think I've ever really made that. I'm gonna turn this down a bit too. Adding bread, feels very weird, right? Like soggy bread is usually not that appetizing. But if this has been made for like so long, it's gotta be delicious, right? That's how I thought of it. So it should slowly just start to like disintegrate in there, fall apart. So while we're waiting, maybe I will keep that up simmering. We'll just get a cheese grater and we'll finally grate some of this Parmesan. Parmigiano Reggiano, 30 months aged. And thank you, Suki, for the raffle entry. Oh yeah, my grater's right here. And Illy H, thank you very much for the follow. Holy frick. Another thing that this dog is insane for, once she smells it, she's just like, what the heck? She'll be right beside you. So funny. She knows the parm. And yeah, this stuff is so good. For like the $20 for the chunk of it from Costco, you really can't go wrong. Because North American parm is just trash. Wolfgang has a glass of wine and parm thinly sliced with olive oil, salt, and pepper. Oh, like you have cheese with olive oil? I never would have thought of that. And yeah, nice thing about the drier aged cheeses is they last so long in the fridge. Like months. Dust. Do I have any beginner pro tips for you in AC? Probably get started later this evening. Not really, man. Just like have fun with it. Try not to get too stressed, feeling like you're behind. And I think like kind of the main thing, just so that you don't have to spend a lot of money later, is like really being happy with the design of the island. Because like you can change it later, but then you have to pay money or bells to change it, and it's pretty expensive. And Fun Machine, welcome back. You're done worky. And look at that. Another VIP to the community. Mary asks, will cream cheese thicken a stew? It might. It also might make you toot. Okay, Fun Machine. Let us get your VIP up. And thank you for the 1 year being with the kitchen crew. Okay, VIP 74 of 80. We literally have 6 left. That's it. Oh, tough times, chat. Will butter make it thick? This or the stew? The butter would just melt and sit on top, I think. Okay, let's try and like moosh. Can we moosh it? This bread might be too effed up to mush. What did they do to it? North American bread. Don't use it for Italian recipes. Why did they F with the bread? Okay, it is falling apart a bit though. We're getting there. It did say about 10 minutes, so let's give it time. Let's pop our garnish into this container here. It's looking good, hey? Like this is gonna totally fill us up. Eat a bowl of this before you go to a holiday dinner party. That'll sop up all the alcohol for sure. And then you can come home and have a bowl of it afterwards. Pro. Okay, while this is finishing, I'm just gonna fill a small pot of water. We'll put a bit of vinegar in for the poaching of the eggs. Not gonna take long. Sammy's got the dishes rolling. I always get like the funniest brunch cooking memories whenever I poach eggs on stream. So many. Yeah, a little bit of spiciness in this, Trev. Nummo. Yeah, now it's coming together, right? Like the beans and bread are becoming one. I'm just gonna keep like kind of mushing the bread against the side of the pot here. It seems to work good. Or down to the bottom even. And then this will rest, kind of marry up as we poach our egg, and then we're done. We did it. We get to try this concoction. And yeah, would love if someone tries this in their pressure cooker, definitely let us know how it turns out and like how much time you save too. Is it illegal to dip bread in there even though it's got bread? It's not illegal, yeah. I think it would be allowed to have like a little bit of bread on the side for dipping. Why not? Let's move this back into view. Dust, are you calling Mish mushy? That's not her name. Chorizo? The Italians would start yelling at you though, Trev. Okay, I'm gonna go get some more water and I'm gonna take one last bathroom break before we finish up. Uno momento. And hi, especially. Hope you're doing okay. Okay, I'm biggity back. Trev's got beans. Now I have kidney beans and white beans as well as chickpeas in my dry goods. All gotta get used up. 20 minutes from drying a pressure cooker. Yeah, I used to do that a lot when making baked beans. Really fast-tracked the process when we were doing like barbecue platters for people. I would do 10 minutes in the pressure cooker to get them like halfway cooked, and then they would only have to simmer for a couple hours on the stove at least. Really handy. Okay, I'm gonna give this a taste. Let's start dialing this in, because to me this is looking proper. Let me just take a peek at the recipe, because there's a photo with it. Okay, that literally looks like the bowl. What the heck? Seriously, scroll down and look at the final photo. It literally looks like what's in our pot. Sometimes that doesn't always happen. Taste the broth. We know that the beans are cooked. Yeah, Instant Pot help people see the light. They just can't get past the fear of the actual pressure cooker itself, though. Slightly smoky from the smoked duck broth. Needs a bit more salt, but I really like the sweetness from all the veggies in there. Yum. Okay, a little bit more salt. Packing and sorting things for donation and moving 13 days before moving. Oh man, too many clothes and crafting gear. That was like me. I mean, it does feel good though to get rid of that stuff that's just been like sitting there. Pop the goose in here. Oh man. Yeah, like we got rid of stuff before we moved, and then even afterwards, like I packed up another couple boxes, and it's like, okay, we still haven't used this. And then I called the pickup to go bring it, and I know right now there's a lot of people in need because it's really cold where we're at too. So it's all going to help people. As long as it doesn't go in the trash, right? That's what matters most. Okay, let's see how that salt did. So we have a salty garnish of Parmesan cheese, but then we're also popping a rich poached egg on top. So that will take some of the seasoning away. Keep that in mind. Yeah, that is good. Really, really good. It's got like nice richness to it. You ruined a $180 goose, you'd be in a foul mood all weekend. That's like an Annie. That's an Annie command. Trev, how proud am I of you right now? Thank you for that. Foul mood all weekend. Condensing your gardening stuff to one bin. Oh man, are you downsizing then? Okay, so we'll also have to switch out the induction, but I think pro tip here, just to keep this hot while we're doing the egg, is we'll just leave the pot on top of the induction. Yeah. Really, really good though. Smoky, sweet. I don't really taste the beans or bread. I mean, all I tasted was the broth so far. Pop the lid on, undo this. Now it's egg poaching. Should only take moments for the water to come up. We'll put it on the power burner. And citrus was on sale this week at the store, so we'll probably do like a citrus dessert coming up. Both limes and lemons. Four for $2, not 2 for $4. It's like, I can't not. Cranked. And I only put enough water in to be able to cook the eggs, as well to help the egg white coagulate and stay really perfect. I'm just gonna do a drop of white vinegar. For this amount of water, a tablespoon. You shouldn't taste it, but it really does help the egg stay together when you poach it. And you can use like any type of vinegar. I've used apple cider vinegar before too. Especially you're not downsizing. The new place is actually bigger. Just don't want it to start immediately cluttered. Good one. I like that. Wait, aliens? Where's the aliens? Aliens? Allens. Oh, on the vinegar. Hello, we have alien vinegar. We need our eggs back. This is our pesto. Yum. Dollop of that. Parm, egg, complete. Put that there. Eggies. This dish turned out better tasting than I thought even. Really delish. Oh, that's why the dog's mad at me. I never gave her any cheese snack. She loves it. Yeah, the pesto, I made that a long time ago. Just kept it in the fridge with enough oil on top to stay green. Good to go. I was like, this is gonna be delicious. You've been a good helper today, puppers. So you get special cheeses. Good one. That's cleaned. That's a cheese dog for sure. Eh? Treats. What's in the pesto? We did do pine nuts. I was just trying to think of the nut we used. And we did do like OG pine nut, basil, garlic, olive oil. We did the recipe from Serious Eats, pesto genovese. Yeah, cheese dogs. A little bit of chili on there. Okay, so literally everything crossed off the list for the day other than the poached egg. Good job, friendos. Crushed it. So while we're waiting, why don't we get a couple bowls ready to go for plating? We'll do two portions in the black wok bowls, and then we'll do one in the white bowl just to see the difference of the plating. We'll need a big ladle. Parmesan cheese, yep. Sorry, I forgot that one. Yep, there is the same cheese that we just grated inside of there. And I think that's actually what we originally bought the parm for, was the pesto. Good one. You hate the smell of toasted pine nuts? Pine nuts are a hit or miss for a lot of people. And they're so expensive too. Your mother-in-law once made pesto with cheddar, vegetable oil, sunflower seeds, and parsley. Yo, that would have people rolling in their graves, Mish. So it was like a parsley pesto. Boops for doggo? Boop. That's a boop. She's been really good today. Right, Trev? Why don't you, though? Are you allowed chickens where you're living? Can't keep eggs on hand lately. I would. I 100% would. Yeah, super well behaved. Good girl. Oh, I know, Mish. Cheddar doesn't go in a pesto, but she complained the other cheeses were too expensive. Same with the oil. Well, then maybe you shouldn't be making pesto. Like, that's the stuff I would say, and then people would think I'm, like, mean. So mean. No, I'm just being real. Yeah, it's your house, Trev. You can do what you want. There is a house like across the street, I think. Not far from us, and they got chickens in the backyard. I think the coop is empty right now, though, so I think the people just moved in. But it made me happy. You can do parsley, spinach, or even a kale pesto. Almost any tender green should work. But definitely not with cheddar cheese. Like, that is not proper at all. I've even done, this one is pretty crazy, but carrot tops. I saw it was trending, what, a few years back to do carrot top pesto. It was all right. Really, the best one is still basil. Yeah, parsley is good too. Yeah, parm is critical. It helps with the emulsification and kind of seasoning as well, right? Okay, one other thing we'll need is, let's just get a little pan or plate, and we're gonna line it with a clean cloth to help absorb the water from when the poached egg is done. So we're not putting like wet eggs into the stew. And then as well, this is my favorite slotted spoon to coddle the egg out of the water when it's done. Maybe there's a good like bootleg parm. In North America, there is. I don't know about Europe though. Feta pesto. Mmm. We'd have to try it. Okay, this is almost there. Go, go, go. Let's roll. Move this over. And so I'm gonna do like a soft medium poached egg. Probably more soft because it will cook inside of the stew. Couple moments, that's all we need. So that's why it's like you really want to have everything ready to go for plating. My sounds so believing. I don't often or Don't watch the water. My mistake. And then there's this one. She's ready. She's heckin' ready. Are you ready for Ribolita? She's a bit sad that we didn't give her any broth. I forgot before we actually made the stew. It's too late now. There's too much garlic and onion. Okay, and then the other thing for poaching eggs is we're not actually boiling the water. We want a very slow simmer so that the eggs don't get too agitated and start to literally just fall apart in the water. So we're almost at the temp, and I will say when I first drop the eggs in, I go a little bit higher just because the eggs are a touch cold from the fridge, so they'll cool down the water. And then I always swirl the water, give the water a swirl, and then I drop the eggs down the side of the pot. That is my poached egg mastery. I don't know about everyone else's pro tips for poached eggs, but that's what I've always done. And I've cooked quite a bit of brunch in my life. I don't miss it. I do not miss waking up at like 6 a.m. on Saturdays and Sundays and cooking breakfast, specifically eggs for the masses. But me and Sammy, we used to crush it. Every time you try, you just make egg flavored water. Okay, so hopefully I can teach you something today, Diggity Dog. We got this. That's yours as well, Chris? Hated it. Yeah, we hated it so much. But then we were like, you know what? Instead of just being like, F this, we're like, you know what? Let's just get really good at it so that we don't hate it as much and it gets easier. So that's what we did. And then eventually we're just like, F brunch. Come at us. Yeah, no one else could flip an egg. Oh, the flat top, so much fun. Flat top fryer, poaching pot. You're going. You gotta be quick, right? Because eggs cook so quick. I mean, how many cases of eggs did we used to go through on a weekend? 2 cases of eggs. 600 eggs a weekend was like average between 2 days. Yeah, medium but runny. So soft then. No. That's the part that makes it not fun. It's like, yo, if you're that picky with your eggs, just make it yourself at home. That's more than you even, Trev? Yeah, people don't realize like just how much food that gets cooked in restaurants. I so wish that like I had a tally of literally like all of the amounts of things I've made over the years. Would probably be quite a bit prouder of myself. Okay, I think we're there. I think I'm going for it. This is about the simmerage I want. Went through 4 cases just on a Saturday. Chris, he's showing us up. Sammy, you want 1 egg or 2? 2 poached eggs for Samo. I'll probably do a couple for my bro as well, because I'm sure he'll have some leftovers. So 2, 4. And then I'll do 1 each for Finn and I. So 6 eggs total. Just grab the compost and get it closer so I'm not putting runny egg everywhere. And that puts a good dent in our case of eggs here. So remember, I'll swirl the water. I mean, it'll probably stop swirling by the time we get all the eggs in. And then I'm going down this side of the pot so that when the egg hits the bottom, it kind of wraps back up into itself. I think the water swirl is a Ramsey trick. The egg might just be not as fresh, but I'll watch that. See how it got like the little pouch in the center there? Sometimes the whites are runny. Let's keep going though. Don't get too worried. Yeah, I think it was just that egg. And I still have this thing cranked. Yeah, that one's really happy. So now, just to make sure that this isn't gonna sit on the bottom of the pot and kind of stick there. Keep it going. That might be the maximum just for this little burner set. See how it's getting really cloudy? So that to me says that the water is not quite hot enough. You want a little agitation, but not too much. And then if you feel like you can't see, we can start to take this white out. You can totally save this and put it back into the stew. Just I always feel like it clouds up the water right away. So I usually just scoop it out. And like I said, we can reuse that after. Our little egg packages. Looking good. Looking good. And now this also gives people maybe a bit of confidence to make poached eggs this weekend for yourself. The memory of searching through an entire pot full of poached eggs. Just like, which one's getting overcooked? I can't tell. Happy egg is a good egg. Pre-poach? Oh, word. I don't think we ever did that. But yeah, with that amount of cases that you were doing, that makes a bit of sense. So see how the water is like not really moving? Whoa. So sometimes this happens and I hate it. The yolk is like outside of the white, so that'll cook quicker. Just keep that in mind. That one is like the most perfect. I think this egg was just not too fresh anymore. That's about it. Like not bad, but just the white was not as thick. A bad egg. Man. Nope. Hopefully Miss Ruby doesn't come back in. We got a bad egg. Well, this is what I got. I just dropped my cloth. Our little pile of egg white. It's still warm, too. Ever had a crab cake Benny? Yeah. And I think we've made it before on stream, too. Okay, I might be able to sneak a couple more in. I'm just gonna give you one small bowl with one egg to start, and then you can come for a second one after. Rebel Egg likes to live on the outside. Annie's not here, so Trev is making up for it. You only like the egg white? Huh? Yeah, Trev's filling it in. You were weird about yolks? When I was young, I had to have like a hard yolk in the egg.
Why? Who ruined your yolk experience for you?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Because I was growing up on dippy eggs.
I don't have dippy eggs.
You've never had dippy eggs?
At your house, I did.
Yeah, dippy eggs.
I'm weird about it.
Why?
I don't know.
What
What the heck? Is that really how you feel?
Yeah.
Okay. Scooter.
See? Dippy eggs.
Mish, I'm wondering. Okay, this
I have a
one,
little bit of a shiver.
I'm turning this off. I don't want it to get overdone.
Okay.
Or, I mean, turning it off, taking it out. Stream's almost done, I swear.
What is she doing? What's happening?
But yeah, yolk texture can be weird. And the thing that always bugs me is the little snotty layer of egg white if you do sunny side up egg that like doesn't get cooked. That's the bug in me. As long as the egg white is firm though, I'm a-okay. Okay, these ones are almost done. Whoa. To kill ya? Yeah, that's why we like feta. It's always firm. He's feeling good.
Like, look at that. That's my birthday tequila.
That's your birthday one?
Like, look, I've only drank half of it.
Big drinker. October 7th?
Yeah.
It's December 10th. You're behind. How many adult beverages have I had? 0. Welcome to my life.
Would you like one?
No, it's fine. Okay, feel this? See the little jiggle? That's what we want. Crank this up.
Cheers, everyone. Happy Friday. If you don't have to work tomorrow, bottoms up. You have to work tomorrow, bottoms up.
Let's pop the lid on just to get the water ripping again. You can't feel it? Mish, I think something's wrong.
Man,
And hi,
so
Face
good.
Plant.
So good.
How are you? Yeah, poached eggs are labor intensive. If you like really care about how they look, for sure.
If you like tequila lotta. Yep.
How many have you had?
5.
No, you
I
haven't.
had 4 before I came home.
But what? I just want to drop the other eggies before we plate.
What do you need?
I believe it is an anejo. It's a dark one. Yeah, we used to get the light one. Añejo.
It's really good.
George Clooney tequila. One of the better ones out there, I would say.
No, the Prosecco's outside.
Okay, first thing. We clear the foam.
So eggs go in the stew?
Yeah. We're doing weird stuff today. Okay, now the water's really ripping. That's fine though. I'm doing 3 more. Down, whoa. Down the side of the pot. Hopefully I didn't break that yolk.
I really want Dwayne Johnson's tequila as well.
The Rock?
But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's called, Terramana.
Has someone had that one?
If a bottle of Terramana shows up at our door, I will accept it. I will. Do it.
The eggs have been dropped. Get them gone. Okay. Those ones are looking better. You can send booze? I don't know. This is the first I hear of this. If you want to, I guess. Wait, isn't that illegal?
I don't know. Just say if it shows up at our door. I'll accept it. You can order booze.
Isn't that illegal? Okay. I'm just popping these over. Whoa. Ribolita. This turned out insane looking, friends. Look at it. It looks so yummy. Where'd the bread go? I hope you're down with the thickness, chat. We already seasoned this up earlier, so don't fret. In the bowl. It's legal? From distributors you can. $150 bottle of tequila? That's a bit rich for my blood dust. Even this one's expensive. That's why it takes us like months to drink it. You gotta make it last. Quick check. I'm not worried about these other eggs because I know that they'll get heated through. Whoa, did these ones go together in the soup? They are almost done. One more bowl. Honestly, by the time we're pouring this and garnishing pre-egg, we'll be good. Duck, chicken, and pork broth to bring this one together. Lots of veggies, herbs, garlic. Stir up our pesto. Can you can send a buddy a bottle in a package, no? Who? What? Stir the pesto. Sprinkle the cheese. This, like, where's the egg? It's just in the white. That one's actually done. We'll do that one for a Samo. I'll wait on mine. Can I give you one nice one and one uglier one? It's still soft. Give Rando that one. Samo's. And then mine to finish. Yeah, that's not for you. Boom. Okay. Off. I'll just clear this out. I'm going to kind of flip this onto my bowl. And if you need it, you can do a little cracked pepper on the egg. That's about it. But I think we're actually going to try and cut it open. Just getting rid of the hot pot. Yeah, the yolk in the bowl, right? It'll really look good with the contrast of the other colors, for sure. Yeah, now that the dog is out, I can safely drop our hot plate here to cool off. Okay. Whoa. Yum. UPS it. Okay, we definitely need a spoon. And then just for me to open up the yolk really nice, I think I'll use the paring knife. I think they're really gonna love this. And I got my phone ready. Are you doing stuff back there? Nice. That's how I would present it to you. What the heck is that? I have glass cups. Ribolita, aka Tuscan bean and vegetable stew with some bread to thicken. Yeah, someone cook this. Okay. Little bit of pesto garnish, Parmesan, poached egg for a cheap protein source. Yeah. Whoa. I think I did okay. Look at that yolker. Okay, I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna go for it. Take a quick blow so I don't burn my face off. Mmm. There's nothing to be said yet from the one back there. I like the pesto, you're right. Like instead of just a fresh basil garnish, little drop of that. I'm gonna try it with some bread. Get on there, Kale. Mary, you can't get perfume mailed due to restrictions on alcohol content. Changed the law for airlines back in 2019. Interesting. Mmm. Total like minestrone vibes. And then you get like a nice bready piece. It's like minestrone sans pasta, sub in bread. And there is pine nuts in the pesto. We actually made the pesto a long time back on stream. It was just sitting in the fridge. Mmm. The bread just kind of melts apart in your mouth when you eat a spoonful of it. Really, really good. There's also the yellow things are butternut squash bits. But yeah, I think the egg is like a cheap protein source and to just mix with everything else. Yum and yummy. Samo, what do you feel? It's okay. I'm actually in shock. I'm really loving this. What is it that is throwing you off? He says it's just a vegetable soup, guys. He thinks it's okay. I guess he's not feeling it today. Yeah,
Everything can't be perfect.
I know. That's why I asked, like, what is throwing you off? It's just a vegetable soup, he says. I mean, not the most explanation, but that's fine. He says it tastes like vegetables. But to me, like, I can feel the body of all the different broths that we use. Duck, chicken, pork. Like, imagine just using water for this, then it would really taste like vegetables. So there's that. In your face.
This is why I don't say anything negative ever.
Yeah, he was really hoping for the meat chunks. He's like, where's that pork roast that you were doing up? It's really yummy, guys. Really nice and healthy, filling. You can put any type of protein that you want in there, like sausage would be so good.
Sausage would be really good.
That's not traditional. Very into this. Yep. That's a pass for sure.
Needs more tequila.
Yeah.
For sure.
Needs more tequila. Defo a healthy one. Add it to the list. Make it in your pressure cooker so it doesn't take hours. And then come back to me. Two very different sentences. It's just a vegetable soup. It's a good vegetable soup. And dewy, yep. That could work. And yeah, we did a good... From our 3 bowls that we poured, that's like half of the pot gone already.
Like, I'm not saying it's bad. It's just a vegetable soup.
How was like the pesto and the egg and like everything together?
I lose it all once it's in the broth. Like it. I like when you hit the egg yolk.
Yeah.
You can taste the fattiness of it. Other than that, like.
Would you have liked a piece of bread for dipping on the side, or it's
No.
good?
I think the bread inside was great. Once it's all cooked together, everything just becomes the same taste.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's bland. I'm just saying it tastes the same.
Yeah, the cabbage was good. Like, I think the cabbage added a bunch of sweetness, which is why I had to salt a lot at the end after we added it. I feel you. I know that it's not bad. Yeah, it's a bean and vegetable soup, exactly what it's called. They didn't say it was the best
No.
bean and vegetable soup, because then we can write letters. But it's really good.
Like, I lose the duck and pork broth because it just tastes like vegetables.
Yeah.
So.
I get a bit of smokiness on my palate, though. Monotonous? I don't think so. Yeah, it's perfectly what it is, and that is not bad at all. I'm gonna eat the heck out of it. And maybe, what about this? Maybe tomorrow it'll taste better, right? Let those flavors meld. And you know what, Samo? We actually have a little container of meatballs if you want to heat them up in there tomorrow to cook. They're raw still. Friendos, we did it. We did it. I know you want me to open this up, but I wasn't going to open it on stream.
Going for lunch somewhere probably.
Where?
I don't know.
Oh, tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's fine. More pork for us.
I'm coming.
More pork for us, Chris. Gin's writing a strongly worded letter on behalf of the Pork Board of America. Thank you, Kagers. Thank you. Yeah, the pork broth was lost. Okay, friends, this was a really fun stream. I think
Where'd the pork broth go?
Yeah, where'd it go?
It's in there?
We'll bake off the chocolate crinkle cookies tomorrow with the Lebkuchen, the German gingerbread. We'll let that dough chill overnight because it'll just turn out better. I know it. So let's go look for someone for us to raid. Add a ham sandwich. There's never been a simpler suggestion. I love it, Buffalo Safari. And thank you, friends. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Been having a lot of fun lately streaming.
It was really good.
It's really good. Yeah, it's filling. Sammy's like vegetarian food. Do we want to do... Wait, BB Bubs is doing a sandwich tier list?
Have to.
I'm in.
Bubs.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Z.
And manana, I go to work. So tomorrow, have a great day, guys.
Sammy will be at work tomorrow. We don't know what time he'll be back. We'll rock it on our own. Roasted pork on the big green egg. Parsnip, mashed potatoes. Maple bacon, Brussels sprouts. Bob, aka Faceplant Kagers. Oh my gosh. And also, got the cookie box coming to you. Exciting. Thank you for the $100 donation going towards our new fridge. Set us up even closer. We're almost at, we don't, like a grand left to go. We'll keep selling our Legos too, don't worry. Thank you so much for that. Another cookie box. Woohoo!
You're gonna pop a bottle?
If you want. And for sure, Dust, I will be around. I'll just be watching some F1 tonight with Samo. Okay, friendos, hope to see you tomorrow. I'm just gonna back up. 11 a.m. Pacific. Pork roast, all of the deliciousness. We're baking cookies too, so hope to see you then. Don't sell the Legos. We have to. It's for the fridge. I'm terrified. Nice one. Okay.
You have to have a
See
drink
you all
before go.
tomorrow.